ETH is at that 800 EMA. Watch ETH really closely here on the daily.
You think we see a bounce here, Dbloc?
I think we're gonna clear this whole vector out, but we do have a possibility of bouncing at that 50% of the vector. That'll let us know how bullish we are. If we only take half of this vector and pop back out, that's super bullish. But 94.7 was my call. If UK failed to get above Asia's 50. And so this is Asia's 50% mark right here. UK failed twice. We could have seen 105K last night. But now we're going for that 94.7, 94.6 area.
And then we see a strong bounce from there.
I would expect, yeah. Today's goal for Bitcoin is a higher low. You could just forget about everything else. Doesn't matter where it comes in. A higher low is what we need today. But yeah, the best place for it would be right at that SR flip, right where we are. Understandable if they go after all the vectors, though. I mean, this was an intense move up, so market maker's going to want to pay himself on that. I'll be adding to my position as the vector clears.
And then we thinking that that move's gonna happen before the daily open or after, or like what do you think?
Oh, as long as we, like I said, as long as when we hit daily open, we're at a higher low, we'll be okay. I don't really have time. This one isn't really timing based as much. Our last Asian box, I said if UK can hold, we'll get that CME in US. But the reason that we were so sure on the timing for that was because the CME gap was left above after a weekend that market makers lost control. So you would assume market makers' first goal coming in is to clear that imbalance, right? So that's why we managed to get that play out on timing. This is a little different. There's no time based here. We could take days here to come down and do this. It really isn't a whole hell of a lot of rush. We don't have a weekly cycle going, right? We didn't have a false move. We don't have a 3-day up or 3-day down. We're purely trading momentum for the rest of the week. Yeah, Asia's where isn't where you'd expect the bounce. Asia's where you'd expect price to catch. If we're still dumping into Asia, Asia's where you'd expect price to find the ground, and then UK is where you would expect the move. But it doesn't usually drop. I mean, Asia's range has been a little extended lately, but typically it's between 1 and 2%. They don't tend to trend, they tend to range. These last haven't been great examples. This one was fine. This one we just dropped down. But at the end of the day, it was under 2%, I believe. Oh no, it was actually a little bit more. Probably why it was so difficult for UK to get back over the 50. It was a decent sized range. We're in our area where we can see some sort of catches, but just don't until we see us really start attacking this vector, don't get too happy with this bounce here.
Is there like a possibility of a bounce here?
Yeah. Yeah, we could bounce from right here and just go right back up. 50% of the vector gap is really what market maker's obligation is. When you're bullish, you'll only clear 50% of the gap. When you're bearish, the same thing on the way up. Your green vectors, you'll only clear 50% of them before he turns around. It's like market maker paying himself on what he can before price moves if he can't control the sentiment. So we're at that 50% mark now. We just got to let it play out. See if market maker wants to be involved with clearing this vector. If we go green vector here, that's our first sign that they want this vector recovery now rather than later. I would actually be very happy with this not playing out completely. I'm more than happy with not getting that 94.7. This is the best technical spot for a bounce. Right? This is our resistance from our W pattern that sent us. This is really and you want to stay bullish, this is the tech bounce you want.
Do you have an explanation why ETH has been so weak?
People aren't done accumulating. A whole lot of price suppression, in my opinion. Not to mention, I mean, there's a $1 billion ETH FUD campaign going on right now. You guys can't go on Twitter without seeing the FUD campaign. And these aren't just regular people saying, hey, ETH sucks. This is a coordinated FUD push. And we've been in it for months now. Ignore what they say and watch what they do. What are they saying versus what are they doing? Because everybody's talking about ETH is dead, but all I see is big money accumulating. Don't let the fact that price hasn't moved up make you think it's not accumulating. You know how accumulations work. They'll spend $10 million to drop price down to be able to buy another $50 million without moving price. That's nothing. That's just operating cost, right?
So you think the whole thing about community losing faith in Vitalik and outdated tech, slow, expensive
FUD campaign
stuff, it's all a FUD campaign?
It's a FUD campaign. Ethereum's value never came with people making small microtransactions on ETH. Right? Ethereum's value never came from memes. Although it had a good meme run in its original, Ethereum value comes from TVL. Right? Ethereum value comes from billions of dollars locked in staking and lending and borrowing protocols and things like that. Those people do not care about, they don't care about gas fees. Like the example I use all the time, if my broker calls me and says, hey, we're going to put $25 million in staking for ETH, but it's going to cost you $200 in gas fees, I'm going to laugh at him. Like, why are you even bringing this up to me? But if you want to go buy a shitcoin on Ethereum and buy $50 worth of the shitcoin and hope that you're going to turn that into 100 and then have to pay $20 in gas, you know? Yeah, it sucked out a lot of that too, Freeman. You got to remember, ETH has been one of the security plays, right? It's a safe play. So you got people that trade ETH that are into security, they're into not taking risks, they're into safe plays. A lot of those people moved to Bitcoin during this run because of the hype, because of the, you know. So all that leaves are the degens, and the degens aren't trading on ETH, they're trading on Sol because it's cheaper. So what you need is the wealth effect. You need big money to come in and start staking on ETH and have that money flow through the rest of the dApps. No, I hear you, Freeman. That BTC pair has been tragic to watch. And even if you guys hate ETH, you have to root for it. You have to root for it. I don't love it. I don't think it's a perfect protocol or anything like that. I just know the effect that it has on the alt, so I root for it because my bags sort of depend on it doing well, you know? Yeah, for sure, Frederick. Yeah. Yeah, ETH whales are the most likely of any of the whales to rotate their trades, right? Down into lessers. ETH whales love beta plays on ETH. Problem is ETH whales aren't cash rich right now. Somewhere between here and 947 slice up is what I'm looking at. It will. Ether outperform Bitcoin at the end of this run when it goes. It's all about timing, guys. You don't have to catch the very bottom on ETH. There's plenty of money to be made if you just wait for confirmation that we've actually found the bottom. Right? Wait for ETH BTC to start curling up. If you don't have high conviction. If you have high conviction in ETH, obviously, then you want it to hit this wick as hard as possible. You don't really care what BTC is doing. But if you're a little more cautious, just wait for that BTC pair to flip around. It is absolutely disgusting, though. Let's see how far down this measured move we've gotten. That's the scary part on ETH there. That's the issue we're having, guys, with ETH. Doran, thanks for the sub, brother. I appreciate you.
Hey, Dbloc, MasterCard's talking about putting a fingerprint on their cards and removing the credit card number. That's pretty cool. Like a fingerprint reader on the card.
Why not just a 666 on my forehead while we're at it?
You don't need someone else with a face tattoo, dude.
Did you just say what I think you said?
What?
No.
I know you can't think that's a good thing.
No. I said don't. No face tattoos. Not cool.
No, the fingerprint on the card.
Oh. At this point, doesn't matter.
Hell no.
There's so much data attached to your card anyways.
That face ID on my virtual card all the time anyway, so whatever.
There's only one time I'm forced into that, and that's crypto. When they make you do that stupid face scan side to side crap.
You to hold up a sign, hold up today's newspaper. Take a picture facing left and right. Yeah, these exchanges are crazy, bro. Like, they've gotten worse and worse. It's like, why exactly do you need my feet pics? I feel like this isn't appropriate.
Pull down your pants. Pull down your pants. Now bend over.
We need legislation to ban all of that.
Do you think ETH will retest 2.4K?
Bodkin, thanks for the super chat, brother. Do I think 24? Let's see. Go back to ETH. It's possible, man. The problem that we're having on ETH, you know, we talked about Bitcoin's challenge to put in a higher low for the daily. ETH's challenge is to close back above this green vector for the daily. So it's looking a little sick, right? We were looking to come down to the 800 EMA to see if we can catch a bid here. But if Bitcoin continues to drop and dominance keeps going up, there is a chance that we can revisit this wick. I'm looking to buy more in this wick, right? I bought the wick the first time around, but I didn't buy it with size, with as much size as I would have wanted. So I am looking to further my position. Our vector gap ends at 2.4, number you're looking for, right? That would be our vector gap recovery. Underneath that, if we get any sort of fear, we might have some sort of blow off bottom, but yeah.
We need a body to recover the vector because we already wicked into it, right?
Yeah, but the wick itself leaves an imbalance. So it's like that fast move leaves imbalances in the order book, so it almost creates another vector, which is why it's important to stay above the body for like these stopping volume candles to hold. Two different types of imbalances, right? You got a vector imbalance and then you got an order book imbalance. But yeah, do I think it come down to 24K to 2.4? Yeah, if we break this 800 EMA, I think we come down to 2.4. That would also be our full measured move from our symmetrical up here. You see this gray, this green symmetrical that we have. The measured move from that would take us right to 24.02. Again, we've already technically hit it with the wick, but it being a wick and it being that fast, sometimes the market wants to make sure that they didn't leave anything down there that needed to be picked up. Darren, I'm using Trader's Reality Main or any PVSRA indicator will get you your vector candles. Well, 2100 would be the full recovery at the bottom of the wick. Right, but you guys got to see where we caught up at on this wick. This is our macro uptrend from the entire bull market. Right, so we had our SR flip. We had our SR flip from the entire bull market, right? Resistance, resistance, turned into support, and we caught the uptrend. So I mean, this was the reason that I did buy here without hesitation was just how perfect that was, right? So now coming back to retest it is a possibility, but breaking that uptrend is going to be an issue. Yeah, basically. This is what your Twitter ETH guys are talking about here. Or actually, I should say this is what your XRP guys are talking about when it comes to ETH. That big M pattern right there. Other known as consolidation, right? M's turn into W's, turn into M's. Wait till you see the measured move that they're hoping for, though. This should make you chuckle. These guys want to be buyers down at $103, $130 ETH. That's target. That's where they're trying to pick ETH up at. Or, to be fair, anybody who's looking at this and telling you this is going to happen is not trying to pick up ETH. They're trying to FUD it. Yeah, they're wishing on a prayer, bro. That's the problem with looking at technicals without taking fundamentals or taking time-based analysis into consideration. It'll have you looking at some crazy low numbers. Dorn with the new membership. Welcome, brother. I appreciate you. W member.
You know Wizard of Soho on X?
Yeah.
He just posted, Trump family are officially running a CTO on ETH. This is confirmed.
Basically. That's funny. Community takeover on ETH is hilarious. Yeah, when it comes to imbalances, if something is bullish, 50% is enough to the downside. And if we're bearish, 50% is enough to the upside. 50% mitigation if sentiment is strong. Do I think it'll go under 2.7? Well, we were just looking
at
at
BTC, do you think will go under 0.027?
we were just looking at the I'll pull it back up. Give me a second. So our measured move for ETH BTC, which I don't think plays out, right? It's the M pattern that we put in up here. I don't think we get the whole thing. I think it gets front run. But that full measured move is 1141. This support here is, I think, the lowest that we go. 1705. And even a bit of a higher chance to catch at 229, where we are right now. If we don't catch at 229, though, our next support will be 1600 Satoshis.
Damn. People will be dancing on ETH's grave then.
Yeah. Yeah. It's been rough, man. It's been rough for the ETH guys. Every one of these was a potential turnaround point. You know, how much lower could ETH BTC go? It's got to be here. It's got to be here. Got to be here. Best you could do, honestly, if you are bullish on ETH and want to pick some up, is just focus on the USD price. You already know BTC pairs getting wrecked. But when you see a low USD value, you got to swing at it. Who hurt you, Orgy? Talk to us. Who's lying to you, bro? Let's see what we could do about making them stop.
Also, it's wise to hold a healthy soul bag.
All the soul I'm holding were memes. They got rotated back in the soul when we de-risked like a month ago. I'll be honest with you, the only reason I bought soul at all during this bull run was to buy memes. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I absolutely regret not buying it down in single digits. But my conviction didn't grow in a soul until after the conference. Stopping volume candle on the 15 minutes holding so far. Yeah, we can scoot this vector gap down to here. And then the vector underneath has already been, we wore it down to this level right there. So that's good. We're almost done with that. Yeah, Doran, I got you. Give me a second. There you go, guys. The invite to the free section of the Discord.
Hello, hello.
What's going on, Mike?
Not much, not much. Looking at these dumps. I think we're gonna revisit that. I saw you were looking at it earlier, but I was busy with kids. You think we're gonna revisit that wick on Ethereum?
It's possible. We've got to hold this 800 EMA on the daily right now. If that doesn't hold, I feel like we get sucked down into that wick. Bitcoin needs to show some strength and pull us out of that. I like Assemble AI Galactic. Their tokenomics are a little bugged out though, from what I remember. I think they're sitting at like 72 fully diluted. That's like 1.5 billion circulating. So I'd have to look into what their emission schedule is. Right? Check their emissions. I don't know if you're gonna find it on token unlocks, but see if you can find their emission schedule and just make sure that they're not releasing the rest of that supply until the end of like 2025, right? It won't be an issue as long as there aren't any big unlocks coming up now. But it looks good. It's up like what, 15% for the day, something like that. Oh no, it isn't. My bad. I had it. It's up 15% in the last 30 days. Gotcha. 2% for the day, or 2% for the hour. 18% for the day. Down. Yeah, just check the emission schedules on that. Make sure that they don't have any sort of crazy like linear unlocks coming up.
Yeah, if BTC is gonna double bottom, and then of course Ethereum and Doge, which Doge might revisit that 20s again. What do you think about Doge too as well?
Everything is gonna get weak here if we don't push out. Yeah, if we don't push out here, everything's gonna revisit some of its lows from yesterday, or at least try to get down into them. We just need a higher low on Bitcoin. Higher low on Bitcoin for the day, and it might be a lot to ask for ETH, but we need ETH to pump back off of this.
Yeah.
Off of this 800 as soon as possible, honestly.
So what's the FUD this time for that kind of crash that we had the other day?
Nothing. That's really what, like today's FUD?
Tariffs and shit.
China.
Today for in my opinion, today is just about expectations on that crypto meeting.
Mm.
And the China FUD, which is a nothing burger.
Yeah.
It was funny.
You know what? One of the tariff things that people aren't talking about that's the most important to me, the most interesting is, remember we talked about how we hadn't had American response to the BRICS countries yet?
Yeah.
100% tariff on any country that decides to come off of the US dollar.
Man.
That's crazy.
That's scary. Our Canadians, brothers and sisters, are pissed off too.
Yeah,
we made it. Quebec yesterday.
We made a deal on
me
that.
and my two of my cousins, and we got turned back on the border in Port Huron, Michigan, for nonsense reason. Man, so many cars turning back. I never seen that before.
That's crazy.
And they tried to catch something out of nowhere. My cousin had a misdemeanor back in 2002, right? And he asked him, well, what happened 2002? And my cousin said, what happened 2002? So I don't even know what the heck happened 2002. He was just looking pissed, man. And they ended up arguing back and forth. And he said, next time if you want to cross the border, I need the FBI background check.
That's the pressure.
And my cousin started
Yeah,
arguing, and he said, the officer, that's what I noticed, that's what it was. He said, well, we're not the 51st state of United States, sir, so you need to go back to that.
It's so petty.
Oh man, we were so pissed.
Well, the deal was made. Canada made the deal to enforce their border, right? Helicopters, 24-hour manned, joint task force with the United States, all of that shit. It's basically just busy work so that they don't get tariffs. But it's gonna be harder, yeah. The Canadian border is gonna look a lot more like the Mexican border.
That's crazy though. They seem pissed though.
But there's some entrances into Canada where it's literally just like a little booth with one guy sitting in there. And sometimes he's not even there. You just drive right on in. So I do understand the need for some strengthening of the border, but yeah, this is all foolishness.
Can I ask a question about ETH?
Yeah.
If you're bearish on ETH, where are you setting your juicy buy orders at? Like I assume you do it as a range and not like.
Yeah. Me, I'm shooting for the wick recovery. I really like the support that we caught here. Right, a lot of confluence for that support. It was our SR flip. It's literally our uptrend. So I'll just go heavier into that wick if we do come down into it, and then tight stops underneath. If we break this support, I'm out of my ETH position. But I will be digging in on that wick as heavy as I can.
So I have like an order at 2,500, 2,400, and or sorry, no, 2,400, 2,300, 2,200. Does that sound reasonable?
Yeah, yeah. The bottom of that vector is 24, and then you get into wick discovery. 21 being the bottom. So I'm not mad at a grid set in that wick at all. Again, tight stops though. If it falls apart, you don't want anything to do with that.
Good evening, everybody.
What's going on, Zussi?
You started with bearish on ETH, but all these plans are to buy a higher low, right? So it's not being bearish on ETH, it's just normal, yeah.
I'm not bearish. The only thing that was bearish for me is that stopping volume candle would have held.
But in a bearish scenario, yeah.
That stopping volume candle would have held that inverse head and shoulder structure. Now we're threatening to break that inverse head and shoulder structure within the hour, so that's a problem.
Oh yeah, it's just one pattern. There's other bullish patterns. Like, if I was really bearish on ETH, I wouldn't expect it to manage to hold 2,000. That's when the real bearishness starts. I think, and the answer could be $800.
Yeah, which is why I said I'm bullish to that level.
So it kind of has no choice but to turn back upward. Maybe 1,800. Okay, but this is the macro SR on ETH. It's Bitcoin's 28K. If you start trading below 28K,
yeah,
expect new bear market bottom. Even why not?
Are you really expecting Bitcoin to 28K soon?
No.
Blake, yeah, I'll do TA request, bro. I'm working on the side, so if someone asks for TA and I don't see it, I apologize. But yeah, a super chat will definitely put it up on my screen to where I can't ignore it.
I just relonged Bitcoin. We're close enough to golden pocket. 96.5 also is the number where I wanted to long it yesterday. I mean 2 days ago. Well, we went much deeper, but now we're back at 96.5. Put in inverted head and shoulder on the 1 minute time frame. It almost reached its measured move. I'm just gonna scalp out from this and try to catch like a double bottom at 96.5 if it happens. If it doesn't happen and we go lower, I guess I'll revenge trade a bit. Like if I plan to revenge trade, it's not really revenge trading, right?
Yeah, it's premeditated. Yeah, it's different. It's a little different. Blake, what do you want to look at, bro? I'm not doing anything right now. I'll pull something up for you.
Seriously, like the office, like the Canadian officer yesterday. We're not the 51st state of United States yet.
That's funny. That's pretty funny to say that.
Surprise! What a surprise!
We're coming up through vector recovery, RH. So we've got vectors all the way up to 985, the support that we broke. So you can look at this as a retest of the support. But we caught from our areas of interest 50% of the vector, like I said. But if we are going to get a dead cat bounce here, that should be where you get it at the top of the vector. Somewhere in that 50 EMA cloud.
Your expectation BTC is going to drop more Dbloc?
Robert, you've been saying that TA doesn't mean anything for 3 days, and for 3 days we've been smacking the hell out of this chart with TA, brother. So I know it might not make sense to you, but
Nah, man, those are LARP lines.
Don't waste your breath. Kick him out.
nah, there's no reason to kick me.
I heard someone call these LARP lines.
Yeah. You hear it a lot of time from liquidity traders.
A true bear on ETH would put his buys below 2,000, not above. Yeah, I just wanted to point that out.
I mean, you can see the last 48. You can see the last 72 hours of TA on the screen.
By the way, ETH has a downward ABC now after the Adam. You know, we have slowed down volatility, and well, maybe we'll get like a rounded bottom somewhere here. It seems like it's starting a bit already. We did one step down, but I mean, unless we accelerate downward. I'm kind of expecting the rounded bottom. You know, first one was 2,660. We got a bit lower, 2,620. You know, maybe it'll recover, maybe it won't. I don't know. But eventually, we'll probably get a bit lower again. But nothing like hugely major. Like we got no dip to 2,000, please. Although, of course, that is a possibility, but I'm not betting too much on that one. Like, more like expecting a nice Eve. You know. It's gonna take a while. Like there's no recovering 50% dump in a single day.
Yeah.
So it's gonna take a few weeks, even months.
Also gonna take a lot longer to recover than Bitcoin.
Yeah. They got wrecked. And then eventually, if it starts trading above 2,899, yeah, it's gonna like for now that's resistance, right? The previous support is now resistance. If enough people buy it higher than the previous low, well, we'll probably pump back up, and yeah, the big time frame resistance is still 4,000. So I guess the idea to buy ETH here is to start selling it at 4K. You know? Like if you don't see it go to 4K, maybe it's not worth buying. Maybe find an alt where you see it go to resistance.
Oh, someone's at my door. Hold on, I think my Uber Eats is here. I'll be right back.
But I guess the idea is more like I didn't. Well, if you didn't catch it below 2,400, then yeah, the idea would be to be better. Well, to wait for that level. Yeah. But no. Oh, ETH is down more than Bitcoin, even though. Oh, that's surprising.
What that's surprising is you see a lot of people were expecting that reverse head and shoulders. A lot of people got disappointed, got out. It lost its strength as well.
It never had strength to lose. You know, on the Bitcoin pair, it's been going down for 2.5 years. It never had strength. We saw some nice attempts at showing strength, but they always got eaten up back down to where they started from on the Bitcoin pair. Like it always ended up in a lower high. So you on the Bitcoin pair, you couldn't create a bullish market structure on the daily or even smaller time frames actually since 2 years ago. since when Bitcoin bounced from 17K to 25K, like 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago. Yeah. So I think this is it. It's got to do it somewhere here this time around. Or even if we don't create a macro uptrend on the Bitcoin pair, it dumped so much that it's going to be worthwhile on the pair. Maybe we'll get a double bottom on the Bitcoin pair. Maybe we'll get even an ABC lower low. No, it's about catching an entry. I think the idea is good. Well, it's been good for a while now, but it failed every time. Don't give up. Eventually. Eventually, they work.
Yeah, I don't know. Still holding my spot position, but we'll see what happens, honestly.
We have Bitcoin at 100K and ETH at 2,000. I guess that's what is priced in. You know, that's what makes sense to the market right now.
Very disappointed.
It seems like either ETH is gonna skip this whole bull run, or it's like very undervalued right now. Like we should be more like at, I don't know, maybe just 5,000, 6,000, somewhere there. If the high of the Bitcoin pair was stable, but it's not. Like it. ETH also pumped way too much last time, right? So you wouldn't even ask for a new all-time high on the Bitcoin pair. Like you know, we don't. I mean, just retest the last range. That's more than enough. You'll make triple what you did on. Well, you'll make more than on Bitcoin. Yeah. Also, I'm wrong when I say that ETH is dumping more right now. Yeah, in percentage, yes. So we have Bitcoin down 4% in the last 24 hours. ETH is down 6.5%. Yeah. But if you look at the structure, ETH is closer to its high than Bitcoin is, relative to the size of the dump. So it is holding better up here than Bitcoin is. I mean, well, okay, it's holding the same. Roughly the same. Down with ABC.
Man, alts got crushed. Some of them got in bear market lows.
Yeah. Yeah. Most of them got close, yeah. Like they went for macro support, and those who only had bear market as the next support, well, yeah, went there. Even made new bear market bottoms. Like Atom, I think, made a new bear market bottom. And what else? Yeah, there's plenty of coins that made new bear market bottoms.
Because so much money is split on shit coins that even the utility alts they dumped because people don't keep the money in them, and it's unbelievable. I wonder how many coins are out there. They keep creating every day, hundreds of them.
Hello.
Hello. Well, it's alts. They go up, they go down. Crazy volatile.
So back above daily open, back above previous month value area low around 96.8. We hit the equilibrium of the two pivots. We front run the golden pocket, but we did hit yesterday's VWAP close.
Which golden? No, we didn't front run it. We even wicked a bit below it. Well, I'm still, because we didn't make a new low or a new high, right? Like I'm still sticking to 89 to. Oh, maybe that's my mistake. Yeah, well, I'm probably doing it wrong, sir. But I'm kind of still looking at the old golden. So the 89 to 109.
Yeah, fair. I was talking about just what's going on
Yeah,
here.
what's Bitcoin doing right now? So that's 96.5, and Bitcoin gave okay, it's 1 minute time frame stuff. Right, never mind. But we did put an inverted head and shoulder on the 1 minute at 96.5. How can I not play the?
Mhm.
Actually, I already exited that, but let's put a bigger
All I
one.
care about now for the rest of the trading day is just, do we close above the open? As simple as that now.
Oh yeah, green or red daily candle.
Yeah.
Make it a bearish engulfing so people short it, so we can pump on the next candle. No, it doesn't work like that. Right. Yeah, we need absolutely to close it. What? You wanted to creep? Oh, you mean yesterday's daily open? Okay, not a green candle, but okay, I get your point.
The close of Sunday, the open of yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, is it gonna be a bearish engulfing or not? Basically, yeah. I like how it lines up with 27th of January. Notice that's the ABC is still alive there. 27th of January, you define where the candle bodies have been closing and opening for the last 3 days now. Because of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see that precursor
It's
wick?
the low down to 96. Sorry, 97.5-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that why that number? That you had a bit of confidence there. It was the angular. Like if you connect 109, well, the highest point, and the lower high after that, so 102,600, it gives you an angular. That's the third tap on your confirming the angular, I guess. There.
Yeah.
You had that, and you had the 441 fib that was pretty precisely that level, like very, very precisely that level, like less than $5 precise.
And there's some clusters of daily opening and closing candles around that level earlier in the range. Like, check out the close. Oh, sorry, check out the close on the 29th of November. Pretty much hits it to the dollar.
29th of. Okay, so it's even older than just recent price. Yeah. Well, we've been here for 3 months now, so or even 4. November, December, January, February. Well, more than 3 months. But yeah, that's also a stay long from 97.5. Yeah.
See, for me
After
right
that,
now, this is front run everyone. I did start eating it here because
really?
there's some levels around here, but it could just be a little dead cat bounce and back down. But if we stay above the open, that's quite nice. Maybe back up into the old range value area low, which is sitting at 99.1. That's going to be resistance right now with the daily view app as well. About 99.1 is now resistance. Whatever.
We're kind of all expecting a lower high, like let's assume Bitcoin does that and all. How high? Like, I don't know, me, I want my rounded bottom, so I wouldn't want Bitcoin to pump above 100K if it bounces from here. Even, well, try and guess. Why would you short?
The short was from 102, right?
Yeah.
Which was the weekly open.
Yeah.
Literally to the dollar.
I didn't take it because you had negative funding rates. I was like, it's good.
Yeah. I wanted it to come just a bit higher.
I mean, I did TP long, but I didn't enter short, and it did play out nicely, And now you have a downward ABC, so it's a bit like time to think about exiting. No?
Technically, we just finished the C. I mean, potentially.
Yeah, because we're back above DA. I mean, we're exactly at DA. So it's a reason to potentially re-enter long, I guess. But no.
You're right back.
All right, I'm gonna go eat real quick, guys. It's here. Watch this vector cap recovery up. If we can't hold that SR flip and can't get above that 50 EMA, then we'll finish our measured move down to 947.
Bon appetit, sir.
Thank you. I'll be quick. I want to come watch this play out.
We're not getting 94 today. No, it would be too quick. I mean, I don't know, but it wouldn't be elegant. We'll get it, but if I had to guess, more like 7th of February? Or 6, 7, 5. Oh man, people have run out of Bitcoin to sell too. No, like we're again twice minus 1,500 Bitcoin, and on the way up, all I saw I think was positive 1,200. So we're like down 7,000 Bitcoin. Maybe there's another 3,000 to sell, but that's probably it. For at least for this move. Like you gotta let it breathe a bit to sell another 10,000 Bitcoin. What's the hurry? Time, yeah. If you lose 96.5, you lose 96.5. Don't stay in a long from there. The idea is that it's gonna act and react. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Yeah. For now, it is, but on the double bottom play, we'll see if it really holds. Not necessarily double bottom, but the next downward push.
Definitely feeling better and easier to be slightly on the bullish side now, Zusi, but an hour or two ago, ugh.
I mean, you had to wait like once. yeah. But patient like me, I'm proud of myself because for once I didn't long too much before my level got hit. So no, you had to wait. This was for me. It seemed like I wasn't confident to short 102, but I was confident to wait for the retrace of the bounce because this. Even if you are still in a very bullish market, which I think is the case, but there's a doubt, right? Like there's two options: either you switch in bear market mode or you stay in more like in bull market mode. Right? And in a bear market, your initial recovery of a big dip like this is most likely gonna be the highest point of the whole structure. And even if it's not the highest point, you're going to end up in a swing failure pattern of the highest point. That's just going to send you straight down pretty far, like you would expect, the same size of the initial move. So the first move is 15% down. You'd expect another 15% down, yeah. In like a bearish mindset, right? What a true bear would think after seeing this, he'd wait for a bit of recovery and short it to just hold the short. Even in that case, like even in a bear market, you even though you're expecting the highest point to be the first bounce, you're still gonna expect upward bounces. And so we're in that situation right now. It's like it doesn't matter if you bearish or bullish. Everybody's gonna expect an upward bounce anyway. So we got it, right? I mean, we got part one of it. Now we'll get part two eventually. And if you remain in a bullish mindset, then this is not the highest point of the structure. In which case it's even more reason to longer. So. But yeah, imagine when Bitcoin dumped to 35K the first time. It's a bit. Yeah, we're seeing a very nice recovery, right? Well, we saw that too during the bear market. Like, we saw pretty nice recoveries too. So I guess my point is, it doesn't matter if you think we're in a bull or a bear market. Still a good long.
No, I wasn't talking about the bear market. Just how I felt on that dip, Lucy. This guy had to dump some bags.
Like, whether you play it for a dead cat bounce or for a new all-time high, it still gave you.
I haven't been trading for a while. I don't like trading
at 92K, right? So like,
this range is horrible to train. Just trading 92 to 106. That's not fun trading. I mean, it's easy if you're good at range trading, I guess.
Honestly, personally, I played it as a dead cat bounce because I closed. Right? I exited fully at there, so I played it as a dead cat bounce. But I'm still interested in longing here because I don't think it's a dead cat bounce in the end.
I didn't take any profit at 103, and that dip happened quite quickly. Took a while to get up to 103 on Bitcoin. This Asia Open. I'm just looking at it closely. Dbloc. I mean, Zusi, I was a bit over leveraged there.
Yeah, a lot of us are, I guess.
I'm still up, but starting to round trip on that, so I had to dump some of my positions. Anyway, catch you, Zusi. All I did was dump some of my positions and rebuy them, and hopefully we hold. I'll see you later. Bye.
Sure. With time passing, failure to put a new all-time high is going to be a problem. Like if we like, I don't know why I want to see it. I actually want to see it fail, but no. There's a problem between 108.5 and 109.9, right? Like there's a bit of an issue there. Like we created resistance at 108, 108, 481, right? 421. 108,421, yeah. Maybe it actually needs to dump in order to be able to break that, so people cancel their sells up there. But if we don't, it seems like we're not going to, then eventually this is going to create well, either an equal low, maybe a lower low, maybe a high low, maybe an eve. I don't know, but it's going to create it's going to retest, try to retest towards 92 and resume back upward. Maybe this is it, yeah. Maybe 96.5 is maybe, yeah, maybe, well, okay, maybe 95, maybe 94. I don't know, but somewhere it's gonna find support and climb back up. That climb up.
We're like halfway through the length of the range from, what was it, March to October? So if that did around roughly 200 days, and we're looking at starting to approach 100 days here, I do feel that this one will break quicker. I'm not sure if it's going to be another 200-dayer, but yeah, I would say that we got to make a decision in the next month. We can hope. The question is, do we even want a decision in either direction so soon? Could it be that actually things get boring again and we're just stuck in the range and then alts start to pick up a bit? I don't know. That'd be nice. But yeah, obviously, if we start hitting some major resistance again and it's not looking pretty, then yeah, it's going to shake out the market a bit. Like you like to say, Zusi, I'm not sure if the alts will react as drastically as they did before. But that's to be seen.
Dominance gives us the answer, right? Dominance is not moving yet. Bitcoin is going down right now. Like, I mean, today it went down. It didn't go down because it's just retracing its bounce. Like, it's not like it put a new low, right? Like, we're not below 92K, so it didn't really go lower than where it was the lowest point, but it's not at the highest point either. So, and dominance is just going sideways. Huh? Like, so alts are not dropping more than Bitcoin this time around.
Let me refresh myself on dominance.
But those who dropped didn't really recover either. I mean, they did.
Such a beautiful wick. Such a beautiful wick on dominance.
They lost ground.
What a mad move. So on dominance, we were sitting at the golden pocket, like we hit it very nicely. Got a bit of a rejection, and then that most recent wick all the way up to 64, and now we're looking to try and close the daily back inside the golden pocket and beneath the prior high that was sitting around 61-ish.
ABC?
That's kind of what you need to see.
You would
I don't know.
ABC, right? It's funny because it's already drawn on my chart, but it was a bit wrong. But I mean, you would just readjust A and B now. We'd have put.
Yeah.
I'll put it in THS, but this was my something that was drawn a while ago. I don't remember when, but. So it's a bit wrong because A went higher and we have a B down because it does break the upward angle of dominance. Right? Like something happened with that dip on 8th of December, 2nd, 3rd of December, 5th of December. It's XRP. It's only XRP. No? What else? What are the alt pumped?
Got you. Yeah. I see what you mean.
Pumping to $3 that gave you that B leg down, right? So now, if I wanted to cheat, I would move my ABC, and well, it's not cheating actually. It needs to be moved. So now, there's an entry on alts. Yeah. The thing is, we're back in the range. So I'm not that confident because we're back in the range. The range from 2019 to 2021, where there's a bit of a range here. if it gets back inside the range. Now, if you find support at 57%, it's a bit of a problem because the top of the range is 72%.
Yeah, it's not. It's
65, and we already tapped the middle of the range. So
I mean, it's not.
But we will see
great
it.
for alts.
No, but we will. I'm pretty confident we're gonna see dominance at 57.8% again. The thing I wonder is, I'm worried it's gonna hold there. Like it's now become support. 57.8% probably is gonna act as support on dominance.
I've seen some moments of Bitcoin being weak and alts actually starting to show a little bit of strength against Bitcoin sensitivity. Like just on this most recent drop, started seeing some alts sitting pretty secure even as Bitcoin continued on down towards 96, which is always nice.
For people that have more than for people who have more than 50% in Bitcoin, which I think we are probably many, this is good. This is just good.
I mean, everyone's looking to fill the wicks, right? Especially on the alts, right? So it's like, of course, I'm more than happy to revisit the wick because I can just add to my positions. Or I can reassess at the time and go, oh, actually, this looks super bearish, and exit some positions.
But can we not do that on ETH, though? Can we do that on all the other alts, but not on ETH, please?
Yeah, I mean, ETH's wick was something else, but yeah, I mean, I think everyone's got their limit orders in, looking for the wick to be filled. I mean, do we have to? It could have just been that we get going, but that's that would really be too perfect. So to probably go through some more fearful price action first would probably be preferable.
Well, Bitcoin will tell us. Like, I think there's no hurry overall. I mean, maybe I'm wrong on alts, but you should.
So I caught some positions on the wick, and when that news came out today, albeit quite bullish, actually, I just took 50%. I'd be willing to add that back, or just close completely, I think. Because if we're revisiting the wicks again, well, yeah, maybe you just see like another lower low.
There's really the way I see it is there's two options. Either you cut the wick and then you're like, well, I have a decent entry. Maybe price will come below it a bit, but it's gonna bounce from somewhere. Or you didn't catch the wick, and then the question is, are you gonna like FOMO now, or do you have the patience to wait? And typically, patience to wait kind of works in these scenarios. Now, the problem is Bitcoin didn't break its range to the downside or anything, right? So I guess I could understand why that people would be on a schedule to quickly buy, but I don't think there's too much hurry. Like they broke macro RSRs, so it's gonna take a while. I mean, it's already too late. Like if you wanted to buy those macro RSRs, it's already too late anyway. Gotta wait for the next liquidation event. They seem to be happening more often because when you look at the timing, so you had 5th of August, 5th of December, and now 2nd of February. Like this one came a bit sooner than expected, although Bitcoin did not do it. I don't think Bitcoin really did it, but I guess I'm wrong. We did put new all-time highs. There's a topping ABC there, so I guess a lot of people were long. Much more than funding rates were showing, because we managed to get the biggest liquidation party in time with negative funding rates, so more shorts than longs. Sounds
Yeah,
good.
but some people are trying to speak that down. Like, don't actually speak down what happened on Sunday night.
Really?
That was, I mean, you know, I'm not saying that it marks the bottom. I'm just saying that, yeah, some people are saying, it wasn't even that much of a big deal. Like, look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin didn't really move. Yeah, but we're talking about like billions. Like, I mean, more than 2 billion. I mean, it was just 2 billion alone on Bybit. So pretty sure it was
No, on
much,
alts
you
it's
know.
carnage, man. I saw some of them down
Yeah,
30, 35%. Like, it was complete carnage on alts. But Bitcoin was just down 5% in 24 hours. Like, it sustained. That's all. It was just down 5% at the worst time. Moment.
yeah. It was just like, let's reset all the alts
In 24 hours.
in one fell swoop.
Yeah, so these alts were really in a bubble to be affected this much by a Bitcoin red candle.
Totally.
So,
Yeah, they were in a huge bubble. Everyone was long to the tits.
yeah. Wrong. We were just wrong on the man. So. Personally, I never rebuilt alt positions anyway. Since 5th of August, I gave up on alts on 5th of August, mostly. So I didn't get affected that much by this one. It's more like my spot portfolio that got affected, and well, you know, it's spot; it goes up and down. But yeah, personally, I didn't have any. I
Oh,
mean, I had
my
ETH,
spot positions, my
but
spot
I sold them.
positions are lower, but I added, but they were lower. So although my portfolio was heavily affected, I was still, my cost basis was still looking nice. But it wasn't pretty. I don't think it was pretty for anyone. It's still not pretty. I mean, the portfolio kind of sucks at the moment, I think, for everyone across the board. Unless you're heavily weighted like 95% in Bitcoin. I suppose Solana, Sui, XRP.
Well, I was less heavily weighted in Bitcoin because alts were doing good, but now that alts got smashed, I'll go check, but I'm probably like 70+% in Bitcoin, yeah. Well, just because alts have dumped, so like I didn't do anything, man. I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't sell alts. Very little. I mean, I sold Doge. I sold some Doge, but it back too early.
I started the cycle most heavily in Bitcoin, but now it's starting to flatten out a bit. I've been selling quite a lot of Bitcoin, to be honest with you, but I need to live, so.
No, me, I can't, man. It's like sacrilege too. No, man, I just can't. So. I hedge it. I take invest perpetual shorts. I don't know, whatever, but I don't sell my Bitcoin. There's other ways you can keep your Bitcoin.
It's alright. It's not the end of the world. I mean, if you've got fairly good average, you can just always buy back later, bring the average up slightly.
Yeah, I mean, you can use it to make money, but selling it on spot,
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Different horses, different
I
courses.
do play a bit with Bitcoin on spot too, but honestly, it's like 2 or 3%. That's all. Like, just scalping. You know. It's like, oh, cool. I sold 106. I bought 103. Cool. It's like,
Yeah, it depends where you bought it from. It's completely relative to where you have what your average entry is. Because
I don't think it really
you know,
matters that much.
somebody taking 2 to 3% and then somebody taking, 10, 20, 30, 40%, I think is relative to both their current situation and the price of which they acquired it for.
I sold some Bitcoin to buy ETH. Like I do sell. I mean, I'm saying bullshit here, but it's Bitcoin is so bullish. Like it's not that like selling it to buy shitcoins. I mean, good luck.
Yeah, true. Yeah, obviously that's the danger.
I think ETH
But
was really an opportunity again at 2000, but I mean, it seems to give you that opportunity every few months. So
if you're under the impression that alts have one more bounce in them, even just at the least for the rest of the cycle. This is kind of an okay zone, to be honest with you.
The market is
You
a
know,
mess. It depends which alt. I don't think like some alts are already pumped to their close to their potential, in my opinion.
I wouldn't go into any shit now. I wouldn't go into any shit. I'm talking top 50.
It might be a better idea than going into a new shitcoin or a new coin than actually going into an old one that's already pumped. You know, like, I mean, just risk to reward wise, you know, like buying a. I mean, I don't want to give any coins because then I'm gonna sound like I'm bearish on those coins. But I mean, I have some Solana, so I would just be bearish against my own spot holding. But Solana, for example, is a good example. Like it pumped to 300. I mean, we can expect 600. Okay. But is it
Man,
that good of an idea to sell,
that
like selling Bitcoin to buy Sol? Really?
Solana did the most textbook ABC into that new all-time high and then slap it back down.
And
Like,
then it went back up a second time to all-time high, made the new all-time high. Right? Yeah, the first all-time high was perfect for an ABC trader who was looking for shorts there. You just can't make it better. And then
it's a double failed auction.
Yeah, and then that C leg up. So the first time it fails, it puts a very tiny new all-time high. It fails, it gives you 3 weeks of downside. And then on the second time, you expand your C leg, like you do a nice ABC inside the C leg. And that C leg starts at $8. It's an up move from $8 to 300. Like imagine the golden pocket on that. That's the target normally if I stick to my strategy. I'm supposed to short Solana.
I just got my targets for next bear market on Solana. I'm not in it. I can't be in it now. I missed the boat on it. That's fine. But I just have my levels
we have
where I'm
plenty of
happy
time.
to buy.
It'll go back up. Don't worry. We'll get new all-time highs.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, if it's not for me sitting below $70, it's not a buy. I know that sounds ridiculously low.
There? No, I forgot. Where's the golden pocket of this whole up move? Right. That's where I'm gonna.
I don't even know if that's golden pocket. I think it's probably less than that.
It's $30. It's at $30.
So 786 of the entire thing is around 70, and then
the strong support.
like
it'll stop.
50, 70 lowest at 44 maybe. That would be where I'd buy Solana. Obviously, if it doesn't hit it, then I just don't enter. That's fine. Got other tokens that I care about, and I'm happy to admit that I missed Solana. I'd still play with it maybe on derivatives, but in terms of spot positions, as far as I'm concerned, the ship is sailed.
Well, no, me, I bought on spot and I bought pretty high up there. Well, there's still money to be made and sold to the upside.
I mean, it depends.
Especially because it's still showing strength. Solana didn't even break structure here. It's a higher
it's a beast. It's an absolute beast in terms of market structure. There's no denying it.
It's a high low. There's no denying. Low at 170, we got 176, right? It's higher low. So you're still expecting a high. If you can't break below 177, well, below 167, or whatever that previous low is.
So the one-to-one of this move, assuming that this was a higher low, the one-to-one of this move is just another higher high, another new all-time high at 302. The 1618 is sitting at 381, which would be 83% up here. You could probably hit to around $380, $400. That would be, for me, if I was a long-term holder, I'd be happy to just take profits, like serious profits. yes, is everyone looking for higher, like up to a K? I don't think it's going to happen this cycle. I might be wrong. But I mean, yeah, if I was a long-term holder and I saw 400, I'd be well happy.
So that's the narrative for itself. Look at where it is. It's one of the few alts in price discovery. I mean, we have XRP, we have Sol, we have these new coins that did a lot of price discovery, right? The AI stuff, the I don't know, Fetch, Near. Actually, Near never went into price discovery.
It's about 1500%, 1500% from the bear market. Not even lows, just like from like $30, it's like 1500% up to about 400. And I have a kind of, I've seen it before in previous cycles where you're looking at your portfolio and you see those spot holdings that are at 1500, 2000%. And it's like that roughly kind of marks when you should be selling them. If of course you acquired at, you know, very nice levels. But that would be sitting at 400 there. So a lot of people who are accumulating down at those bear market lows, even up to $40, are going to be sitting on their portfolio there and going like, do I want to take 1500, 2000%? Yeah, I think I do.
Personally, I sold $80, 83.
Enough. That's a double up now.
You know, I was mentioning Solana because like, where's the potential for dominance to come back down, right? I don't think it's in Sol or XRP or I mean, I think the answer is only ETH, and it's been like that for a while now. If you want dominance to come down, it's probably going to be mostly ETH able to act on dominance. Or a new coin coming out from nowhere, replacing all these coins. It's possible too, a bit like Trump did, right? But not a meme. Maybe
Oh man, it makes me happy to see the price of Trump token at the moment. Calling it from the like, it's not there yet. So my target's 16. Oh no, we hit 15. 7. Oh wow, we've hit my target.
Well, funny we had the same number in mind. I guess we
absolutely wrecked. That's hilarious. I mean, it's not hilarious, so I don't want to trigger anyone, but minus 83%.
Yeah, but it's also up a million %, so it's all right, man. You know, people bought this at $1 on Maxi.
Yeah, but like but like the order book doesn't really care about all of that. So because that's just essentially retail entering and then them ditching the token. You know, what they're going to do with that money now, if they're actually going to buy real crypto assets, or if they're just going to sit on that cash and just be like, well, yeah, there we go. Not to say that it doesn't have another pump in it.
On average, who gained buying power with Trump? On average, looks like people lost buying power.
Well, so far it just looks like a pump and dump. Yeah.
Like every token release,
them...
yeah. Like if you look at, well, why not look at ETH's release? Even look at Bitcoin's release.
Nah, I'd take a stab at Trump here, actually. I might take a little long now on Trump. Just for that.
No, it's not really my $16 level. It's not really reacting that much. It's even putting like some sort of descending triangle there and all that. Well,
I'm happy with it.
It looks like a pump and dump. Smells like a pump and dump. I think it is a pump and dump.
It's a pump and dump, but I reckon it's got a little kick in it here.
But kicky pump and dump.
Yeah.
I mean, we like our president and all, okay, but giving him our money?
Your president.
No, I mean,
we like your no. Dbloc's president.
Okay. We like Trump.
Actually, his popularity probably went down now that his coin is down. No, aren't people gonna be pissed? Or they're just gonna be pissed
people are fairly forgiving, it seems.
I'd be pissed. I just bought my president's token and it's dumping on me.
Oh, dude.
How
Yeah,
about the
okay.
Melania pair? We need the Trump Melania pair. It's like, you know, men against women, women against men.
Mate, the ultimate inverse. Wait, they're not even inverse though. They're pretty synchronized.
I think Melania,
They're both dumb.
Melania Trump pair would be nice to trade.
What did Melania hit? 1.2. Yeah, correct.
But at least there's no FOMO in Melania, right? Like nobody ever FOMOed. Ah, actually, at the opening candle, you do get your pump. Yeah.
It's got a nice bounce though, to be fair.
Opened at 7, it pumped to 13, and then it's been dumping.
It's got a big bounce, and if you could just get, you know, I mean, if you think about that downtrend starting from January the 25th, and kind of, you know, draw your trend line down there. Well, we're outside of that. We're currently trading above it. You might get a little bit of back test or something, but if you wanted that perfect breakout setup, then you've got it in Melania. I don't really trade those, but yeah, it looks like that. However, I am in this Trump position. Trump looks like weaker than Melania right now. So maybe Melania is front running Trump. I don't know.
Not to a pump for it.
But yeah, it hit 16 just below 15. That's perfect. Yeah, probably just dump another 20% from here now. So 15 minutes to daily close.
It's going to be a mess on the alts because some alts are going to find support at, you know, golden pocket of their bounce. Some are going to find support much higher. Some are probably going to even go towards the bottom of the wick, even put a lower low. Like, it's just going to be a mess out there. And I guess the ones that retrace the least are going to be considered the strongest. But it's also those who are going to give you the less good reward. Like Cardano is, just to give some examples, it's at the 786 fib, so not even at 50%. Golden would be 60 cent. It's it's at the first fib level, 786. If you look at AI16Z, it's already at 50%. And then something doing really bad. Trump is already at the bottom of the wick. Like there's no fib levels left, right? Yeah, we wicked below the last fib level, which was the 236. Well, the 236. So you would expect more like same order flow. Same order flow to continue. Oh, I don't like expecting the same thing to continue, but if the same thing continues, then probably Trump is gonna give you the 15.8 double bottom, while the other coins are probably gonna bounce from, without exploring fully their wicks. What else? What's Aptos doing? Yeah, strong up there. KDA up there. Solana, Solana, yeah. Didn't really dump, so. Solana is not even below the candle body of yesterday. While the other coins mostly are. AVAX is 618 and 382. Mental. Mental is very strong too here. It's kind of surprising because it's tied to ETH. Mental is an ETH layer 2, so I don't get why it didn't dump. I mean, I guess it's good for me. I still have. It's my only long that survived the whole bull run. Well,
are you bullish on layer 2s?
Well, I was 2 years ago. I didn't. I am still, yeah. I was during the bear market. And mental, I don't know why the other coins all made new bear market bottoms. This one didn't. Back in August, yeah. So it's the only one that survived. But yeah, here it didn't even come close to 50 cent where you have your previous low. Bounce from the 200 on the daily. And it's back inside the topping structure potentially, which is a lower high than the previous high from April 24. I think the ultimately, if you put a new high above April 2024, well, that's when Bitcoin rose to 74K. Huh? Yeah, if it can put a new high above that, I'll sell. I don't know where though. Could be at $3 for all I know. Yeah, it could be like anything higher than that is good enough to start selling. So anything above 1.5. Yeah. But where? Price will have to show me. Maybe 1.8. Maybe 2.6, 2.3. Doge is doing pretty good too, no? Like, it's not at the bottom of the wave. Like Trump is. But I guess Trump is a bit special, right? We shouldn't consider it as a... It's just a newly released coin. Yeah, it's holding the 618, right? So golden pocket would be roughly 23 cents, and the lowest point is 20 cents. You're holding above 26, well, 25.3, which is the first fib level. Well, we'll see how it develops, but for an EVE, we're gonna need plenty. I mean, this is like, I mean, it's at least a month before we get the breakout upward. No. Without news,
Yeah,
this is
so
gonna need a lot of time. It's gonna need time.
the golden pocket, yes, a very nice bounce so far, but and also the opening close, the weekly opening close from the 25th of March and the 1st of April.
Yeah, when Bitcoin rose to 74K, Doge rose to 22 cents. And here we almost found support at 22, but we didn't. We went 10% lower to 20 cents. Yeah.
Good morning, Zeusy.
Hello, Epic. How are you?
Doing good. My dog said hi.
Your dog is high.
Yeah, he's high. I shared a screen if you want to take a look at it, Zeusy. Or I went live.
Whoa. You got plenty arrows.
Well, what I was looking at here is so this is our daily high range up here, which is 113,000. Our daily low range is 85,000. I've got our 786 at 90,000.
1 second, the quality of the stream is pretty bad. I'm having trouble.
Oh, I got to zoom in. Hang on. That's probably a little better. But price, I was trying to flag this out right here to see if we were going to break out or if we were going to dump. And then we had a fake out right here where we came up and then they just crashed price. And then they crashed price here. I was like, well, that was fun. But they didn't come down to my 618 though. They sort of just came to the weekly low and started bringing price back up. But I'm thinking that they're going to follow this trend down. And I think what's going to happen is we're going to stair step our way down
Yeah.
to the 618 and eventually get back down to 95.7.
Yeah, the 618 of the up bounce, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're already at a golden that kind of without. It's a bit. Never just ignore what I say, man. But without the news event, I think that's what would have happened. But I don't know, right? We don't know what would have happened. It's probably very wrong to think like that.
Yeah.
So
Well,
They're gonna put
that's why I'm willing to
some.
give it a try again at the same level. Yeah.
yeah, I'm thinking it's going to stair step all the way back down to the 786 and we're going to bounce off of the 91,000 is my
So a
thought.
double bottom down there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because we still got plenty of demand to bring it down here. And because the only reason I say that is because they completely invalidated my uptrend. So my only other thought process is, well, now it's just stair stepping down from here.
Yeah, but slower this time, no? Like, can we just not crash? Can we just, take our time to go down? Yeah, stair step, like you said.
Yeah, well, I think it's gonna follow this trend line, and we may bounce up, down, but we'll eventually end up here when it's said and done.
About the stair stepping, where would you put the next high and the next lows of the stairs? Like in a bit of a parallel downward, I guess, or something like that. Because right now we are pumping, right, from 96K to 98K.
Well, that's that weekly low bounce, right? So if you look here, we couldn't V-shape recover. We rejected, right? We couldn't even get back to the 382. So we rejected price,
We're
came
looking for
down.
support, yeah.
We had a bearish pennant that formed. We broke below the bearish pennant. So the thing is price, if price would have played out, the bearish pennant should have played out right here at 95,000 even. That's how far we should have came down, but they didn't. They stopped price from going down further. So that's why I think we're going to keep coming down because they
96.5, right? There's so many numbers on the right, so I can't see the numbers there.
Oh, yeah.
We stopped roughly around 96.5, no? Oh,
Yeah.
96.1. Actually, we went a bit lower.
Yeah, but price should have came down farther than that, and it didn't. So that's why I think like this move here, this little uptrend, I think we're gonna reject off the 50. They're gonna slowly bring the 50 down.
Maybe it would have happened, but in the meantime, you got Dixie dumping 0.4% since the daily. Actually, the daily is not in yet, right? Like, are other factors probably influenced that from not happening? No?
Yeah, it could. But I mean, I made this pattern earlier this morning. I'm like, I'm just gonna stick with that. I like it. I like what I did here. We completely rejected the bullish momentum, and now I think we're just gonna come down. We're gonna these spider lines right here. I think we're gonna play these spider lines and just stair step all the way down here. It just depends on how long it's gonna take.
It's funny because even bulls agree with you. Like everybody agrees on that. I think the question is how much and how quick.
Yeah. Well, I would think. Well, the other thing that's going to be scary is that if we come down to 91, this will be a second attempt to go through this demand zone. And the problem is that
We'll
do
put a
we
low.
go long here, or I would
So
like
we
to see
wait.
a higher high down here, right?
Oh, really?
But if we can't and we break through that, then our next step is 85K if we break through 91.
Oh, it's 89. Why skip 89?
Oh, because our well, it depends on where the day level ends, but right now my day for my fib retracement as well as the M0 both land at 85. It's just a cleaner number and it makes more sense.
What's
we've been
interesting about the move from 89 is we had that 13% uproar and then wick down back test to the point of control of the entire range. And we've actually, well, it looks like we're trying to do something like that here. So the most recent low of 91 up to 102, yeah, 12.6, 13% again. And we're trying to back test the point of control of the range. So there's a little kind of fractal going on here in a way. If we can hold, we've just closed the day now. Is it going to be?
Yeah, the other thing too is they would have to completely invalidate this bearish pennant, which I don't think they're going to be able to do.
85K is a number we've been mentioning since November. Eventually,
it'll come true, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like if
For sure.
If you're waiting for that to buy this whole time, well, patience eventually pays, right? But good luck. I'm not that sure. I'm never sure anyway.
This right here I got marked off is where
The last area to stop.
I would well this would be one area I would try to long in was this area. If price would have dropped down, I would think I would have like a little bit of room here where price
because we
could have dropped
defined an
further.
SR, right? We defined
Right.
a resistance support weekly now.
But since we bounced up here, I think that's why I think even more strongly it's going to come down further.
But
because he didn't let price go down far enough.
It just doesn't make sense that you would get that during the overnight session right now when everything is the opposite way. I'm not even sure why Bitcoin is going down right now. It's just technical, right? It's because we pumped altcoin market crashed, Bitcoin went to support, bounced up, so everybody's technically expecting taking profits. And
well, I mean, if you look at the
expecting a
technicals,
down move,
we came down, we came up, full V-shaped recovery, right?
Yeah. So you're expecting
we formed a bearish pennant because we rejected the V point of control up here for supply, rejected that.
Precisely
we came
COD
down
gap,
almost exactly 50% from that price. And then we started consolidating, forming the bearish pennant. And then we broke below. But that's my big, I mean, it could do, let's see, where's my...
Gonna become choppy price action.
We could do something like this, I suppose. So we came
We went
up,
lower than 50%. We went to the 441.
we did our V shape, right? We come down, test point of control, which should have been lower. And had it gone down to lower, I probably would have been more bullish. Because then I think we could have gone up to 1006. But it didn't go down low enough, I don't think.
Well, there's no hurry, or like, no, I think this time it's gonna be slower. You'll get your number. Maybe not today.
Well, they could be saving it for another weekend trap, right? Like it's only Tuesday, right? So between Wednesday and Thursday, they could, take their time to slowly come down here, get people to invest in shorts again, right? And then pump price up and double bottom or make a higher low.
It would be the 7th time we tap 90K-ish and we bounce up.
Well, that's the other problem.
Eventually, people are going to be sick of this range.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can only tap demand so many times before the floor falls out from beneath you,
Yeah, but
right?
there's a difference between demand and supply. Demand didn't move. Supply moved.
Oh
We
yeah.
had resistance at 100K. We don't have it anymore. We had resistance at 105. We have less now. Now there's huge supply above 108. We see it in the order book. Do you have like a 500 Bitcoin order at 110, and you're starting to see orders pop above 110? Like that, supply moved. Demand didn't change.
Yeah. Well,
It
that's why
still hasn't changed.
I was also kind of hoping that this would happen. We'd come up, we come down, and we come down a little bit lower. Then we have bullish
ABC?
divergence,
Yeah.
and then we do this.
I was looking at divergences the other day, and honestly, for the upside, whatever Bitcoins does from now on, you're necessarily going to have bearish divergence, unless we pump like above 200K to erase it, but that's probably not going to happen that quickly, right? Like if you look on the daily time frame RSI or weekly, long time frame RSIs, for the upside, yeah. For the downside, well, we already had bullish divergence on this dip because on the 4 hour, for example, 128 RSI on the 4 hour, well, Bitcoin made a high low, RSI made a low low. It went lower than when we were at 89. Like on my 128 RSI, it went lower than when we were at 89. So that's a divergence too, right? Like, well, sometimes you have divergences at these low lows and high lows. Sometimes you don't. I'm not sure if it really makes any difference in the long run.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I don't want to see, Lucy.
The whole thing is bearish diverging too, because the
we
highest
have,
point is at 74.
oh yeah, I don't want to see this happen.
Yeah.
And we end up with that as our trend. And that
Right.
takes us down to
It's good
67.
to think about it because it's a possibility.
Yeah.
It's not,
Because that would give us
low,
an
actually.
ABC correction move to the downside.
When things are bullish, they just correct sideways. That's kind of what we're doing. But we'll see if 85 doesn't hold. I'll join your camp. Because 85 is really the last area to hold this structure here. I think it's not 90, it's 85. If you lose 85, then we went straight up. It will go straight down. Straight down.
Yeah, right here, about
But for now,
84.97.
look at the stock market. That thing is still going up. It's putting interesting patterns to take shorts, honestly, but it's still going up, right? So does it make sense, like while the stock market is still going up, that Bitcoin fails to continue higher and higher?
Well, the thing, think about it, the stock market keeps going up. That means inflation is still there.
Which is good for crypto, and Elon even tweeted about that, right? And people are betting, they're taking shorts on Bitcoin because inflation numbers are not good or stuff like that. It's literally the opposite.
But you know what else I see here, ZC? A reverse head and shoulders. Or not reverse head and shoulders, a reverse cup and handle.
Well, the right part is not there, though. And notice how it's slower this time around. The dump we are in since 102, it is slower than what we saw 2 days ago. Right? So I wouldn't bet too much on another quick dump, but it could, we don't know. Right? We'll see.
I'll tell you what I like about this move is that open interest has just dropped to August levels, which is very nice because it gives it a good base to maybe start to, new positions aren't opening up here. Open interest is down, but you could just see that as so shorts have been closing. Especially in the past couple of weeks for sure. 2, 3, 4 weeks shorts have been closing. But yeah, back down to August levels is nice because now a market maker can pick this back up, and we can then start to get some longs opening up at resistances. Next one is at 99, which is yesterday's VWAP. And then above that, we've got 101, which is the daily open of yesterday.
That's interesting. This has us going to 73,000. I wonder.
Oh, that will come, but in my head, once you're down there, you need to quickly grind back up and get back acceptance into this range in order to think the bull run's back on. Like if you went down to 70-ish, well, I think there's a gap down there, isn't there? If you went to fill the gap and then you came up and you back tested, 94, 5K.
Well, you know what we could call that? We could call that a scam wick down to 72 and then back up. They've done it before. We could just have like a little scam wick down and bam.
Yeah, but they also scammed wicked down to 91K and reset like 95% of the alt market. Do they want to do that again? I don't know, man.
Depends on how greedy market maker wants to be.
How scanned it feels.
I mean, think about it though. You come up, you get all these people, and then you come down, liquidate them, come back up again, and be like, "Oh, bull market's back on. Everyone's feeling a little bit better about themselves because they got themselves a nice little entry here. We're gonna start to go back up." Bam, sweep back down to 85 and then back up.
Yeah, but everybody is already underwater.
Well, this is just to get the
like,
rest of them.
they could probably sweep down and like pick up a few orders, but like in terms of like a cost of doing business, they might have already got enough for the next move now. Cost of going back down when most of the market are entirely underwater is not as attractive as selling price back up now. In order to pick up some liquidity.
Yeah, I mean, think of it like this. When we were back in December 24th, we came up, made that all-time high, had, a couple days of aggressive down move, and then we, swiftly came back up, came down, we made a W formation, right? Came up, down, up, and we stopped at about 50%. Price rejected. We started coming back down, made a lower low, and then price started to come back up. They're like, "Oh, price, we're game on," and then bam, come back down, make even a lower low, and then so that's what I mean. Like there's nothing that says that, I know what you mean, but at the same time, they can still come back down and grab more people, is what I mean. Like
Do we have?
Yeah, I guess absolutely. No, I agree with you.
We haven't finished with the tariff news either. 85 could be there if China starts, because so
Yeah.
far it's okay. So,
yeah, I guess the question is, I think, as Zizi was mentioning earlier on, like we've had a lot of taps around the 90K area, and it's like the more you tap it, the weaker it gets. And the ultimate fake out would be one final sweep down to 86-ish and back inside. But it's like, have we tested it enough?
I don't think we have, because look at it this way. Look at where POY for the demand's at. Demand is actually over here at 89,157. That's where actual demand is. That's when it was created, right? And if you look at it here, we only tapped it once on January 25th. We tapped it once. You come over here, we technically didn't come down low enough to tap it.
So how I see the 13th of January down 89 was we picked up a load of liquidity. We picked up the 26th of November wick, the 5th of December wick, the 20th of December wick, 23rd of December, 30th of December, 9th of January. We picked up like 6-ish daily lows in one swoop. We're back inside the range. We've just had a higher high. Obviously to be continued, but would I like to see some upside now? Yeah, I would. Even if it just be up to like, I don't know, 103. But the question, of course, is have we come down deep enough now? I think a lot of people are looking for like that, sub 95 region.
And even for 90K, here we tapped it once.
Yeah.
We tapped it twice. And then we sort of tapped it a third time here for the 90K. So, I mean, we didn't really tap it that much. And in reality, these were swift taps. I mean, it did not last long down here before price rejected and bounced off. And what you have to be concerned of is not these first three taps at the 90K level. It's the fourth one that rams through it. And it's that fourth one that will typically bust through the floor.
Yeah. And you can say that, well, you've kind of had that with the 89K in a way. I mean, of course, there could be. I mean, for me, you've got that 89K for me was the fourth wick. Like some people play off the third. I play off the fourth. I do like playing on the four, but yeah, we could come down for a fifth, I suppose.
Much shorter time frames, I'll play off the third. On longer time frames, I'll play off the fourth or the fifth.
Yeah, I think I'm similar actually. I've never thought of it that way, but actually, come to think of it, when you're on a lower time frame, threes are actually quite strong.
And when we're looking at the 4 hour, look at our 800. Hang on, let me make this so it's easier to see. Look at this. Look how swiftly we're coming up. And it's now getting to the point where if our EMAs start to cross with this 800 on the 4 hour, right? If we get to the point where we go sideways long enough and it drags this 800 and the 50, we're gonna start getting close to when we start seeing the 850 cross. Wait, is that the
Yeah, for me,
800 or
it's a gift though. It's a gift. Like, honestly, I think a lot of people felt like 89 was the gift. I still do feel like 89 was the gift. We have retraced a significant amount given kind of news chaos, but we've still made a higher high, and it's like we could be in a like. Do we think there's going to be another gifting where it's just like a low again, like a sub 90 again? I think a lot of people, it's clear that they want to position themselves there. And in terms of alts, I think a lot of people are going to take punts on what they'll give away given that move. So for me, if it feels like there's going to be two gifts in a row to acquire beneath 90 so soon.
So here we go. So on the 4 hour, here's our 800 EMA. Here's our 200 EMA. And we're only, it would be a 12% drop from the 200 to the 800.
So let me ask you a quick question there, actually, now that you've got the moving averages up. The 100 MA on the daily has been tapped for the first time since October on that most recent wick down to 91. But of course it overshot it, but we've closed back above. You could say that, well, if we're going to come back down a local time frame, is there going to be confluence that lines up with that 100 MA around 94? Again, we know that we've been talking about 94, 95. Yeah, that's a really nice backtest level if you want to see bullish continuation.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for me though is our weekly 13 EMA. Because hang on, if it does.
Yeah, get that up. I don't use 13.
So you have to look at it on the weekly and the 2 weekly. So on the weekly, we dropped below the 13 EMA. And if we close a weekly candle under the 13 EMA, we'll have to wait and see what that means, you know, because the other thing here, well,
Well, there's no cause for concern then until Sunday.
Yeah, and then the 2 weekly, our 13 EMA puts us at about 87.
Mm-hmm.
So if we drop under the 2 weekly 13 EMA, I think, you know, we may have to readjust our thought process on where the bull market's at.
Oh, if you close beneath that, you'll see your 76, 100%.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're saying that's like the line in the sand for you, like your last long opportunity before things start to look a little bit more dire. Yeah, I'm just in the camp of like I just want the market to just front run everyone now, essentially, because basically liquidate everyone. People are running around trying to make new positions with what they got left. Just send it. But that's if I had a magic wand.
Yeah, because if we come down and hit that close underneath the 13 EMA, that weekly 50 EMA is next, which is at the 74.
Yeah. No, I think so. Where I differ in the 74 theory is, of course, I believe that level will hit, but my theory is that we'll see higher before we see 74. So if you want that typical big 30, 35% correction in Bitcoin, assuming that the bull market's still on, we'll send it up to 120 and then correct down to sub 80, which will give you around 30%. So that's my theory on seeing 76. I think that we could see 86, like totally, like fine, like here, and there wouldn't be too much cause for alarm. Yeah, I don't know, like I don't know, seeing 76 from the position that we are now would be for me, yeah, dead cat bounce, but a serious concern.
If you're looking at this on the weekly where the 13 EMA got hit, it closed the weekly candle under the 13 EMA on the weekly. If you saw this, right, you're expecting price, to go higher. It makes the higher low, right? If you see, if this plays out, we close a candle under 13, we come back up, make a higher low. It does that for 2 weeks. Would you short that?
We just need to think about that cycle compared to this cycle, right? Because I think
I know we've
we
got
have
to
a
think
different
about, but
style of holders. We have there's a few more factors to. I see your point here that yeah, okay, it's just like send it sideways for a few months and then just dump it. Which we could it's possible that we're in that range, that we're doing that, up here, and that everyone's shouting for, back above 109 again, and we just don't see it. But
Yeah, because my thing is, when you look at this, right, we got this block of consolidation happening at the top. And look where the pencil wicks are at. Pixel wicks are mostly majority to the downside, right?
yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's
What do
no
we see
denying
here?
that you can find
We
similarities between
block,
that range and here.
yeah, block of consolidation. Where the higher pencil necks to the downside are larger. I mean,
But if you
my thing
treat
is like if
that 47-ish K like what we've just seen at 89, you've got another kick in it, kind of thing.
yeah, I mean, my thing is like, do we ignore the warnings, right? To believe
Yeah.
that the pump is still on, or do we go based off of what we know? Because
I mean,
we
what we
all want to
know
be
is that we
be
just had
bullish.
one of the biggest wipeouts
Yeah,
since
that's a very
forever.
good
Right,
point.
we all want this to happen, right? And be Mars boys, and we bounce here, and it ignores everything we know
But
to
we've
believe
just
that
had a
it's going to
huge
do this.
wipeout. So essentially, what you're talking about here is like the ultimate black swan, where like basically we have the highest liquidation ever 2 days ago, and then we I don't know, get a little dead cat bounce here, and then we wipe out Bitcoin and wipe out the alts again.
Yep.
And
finish the job.
Okay, like what's left after that? It's like, well, bear market kind of back on. I mean, who's got money left? No one. Okay, just like
Precisely.
institutions send
Exactly.
prices back up.
They don't want you to have any money left. That's the whole point. They want to wipe you clean.
That's what's so wonderful about the news today. Like I could see it coming. It was like, this is good positive news. Sell into it because, well, that makes sense, isn't it? Like you've got retail opening long positions on good news, and market makers basically just selling into them, filling their
They're short
spread.
orders. Exactly. That's
Well, yeah,
exactly what
and
happens.
getting a hedge, adding to their shorts or taking a short position, taking the difference on the spread.
They lost
And
money, they lost money this
did
week.
they? Oh, on the weekend? Oh, of course they did. Absolutely, of course they did. Yeah.
Yeah, because
It was
retail's
costly
gonna
to go back
buy.
up to 102. You were fighting like pretty bearish order flow. And all we saw is 1,000 Bitcoin being bought. That's all. Like, how can Bitcoin be back at the same price point? Well, when you look at the order flow, people just never stop pressing sell. It's been 2 months.
So if you were a market maker from Thursday, 30th of Jan, down to what we had a couple of days ago, and you were just gaining profit on spread, there was a point where your algorithm just got completely wiped out and was unable to make profit anymore. But if you were doing that and you were hedged, so you were like short from above, long from below, you would have been able to get out fairly easily as soon as the algorithm hit the fan, because you just take profit from one of your hedge positions.
Well, they have to rebalance now because they are in big impermanent loss on alts. On Bitcoin, it's fine, but it's on alts.
Well, you have to remember that there's
even
there's
3x tokens. How they provide 3x tokens?
How did they acquire those alts? Because either
when an altcoin drops more than 30%, your 3x tokens value is 0, right? Because 3 times 30% are 100%, right? So
yeah.
So when you see alts down more than like that, that's why normally they're not supposed to dump more than 33% in 24 hours, because it's a bit of an issue for market maker when that happens. So they stopped the 3x tokens. Notice there's much less 3x tokens.
I think there was some OTC. There was some OTC in that dump, because essentially you've got market makers accumulating these alt positions, and then they buy over the counter a bunch of tokens off somebody else, and then they just sell everything, reset price, and then scoop up a new position. And when they accumulate over the counter, they don't affect the price directly. until they actually want to hit it. And so through doing that, they've basically wiped out all of retail. So if you were also scooping up a position, great. I mean, of course, we have the other plan, which is we dump it again and wreck everyone again. But for me, the cost opportunity seems up a little bit now.
Maybe we just saw the sell the news event, but oddly, it didn't happen on Bitcoin. It happened on the other on alts. That's the odd part, right?
Yeah.
Sell the news of Trump being in power and doing what he said he would do. Like, if you count a bit the down legs also since that new all-time high, I think we see three sells, right? So 3 aggressive sells, yeah. But is this series of 3 gonna give us an upward ABC now that puts a higher high above 102, 300, but just fails there? And maybe that's what I'm worried about. We're just gonna get a lower high.
Well, my other thing is that only way to bring price down if someone's selling into the people that were buying all the way down here, right? And if people are believing that Bitcoin is going to go up higher, why even sell at all?
But they're not. Otherwise, price would have dumped, right? It would have broken support. They're not selling Bitcoin. Well, they're not selling it enough. Or does I don't know. But
the thing is that they're
not.
selling Bitcoin, but it's a question of why even sell even one Bitcoin, right?
I think a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't sell Bitcoin. They never sell. A lot of people never sell Bitcoin.
Yeah, but
Like
I
Michael
mean,
Saylor,
it's
they
the
just-
people who have.
Otherwise, we wouldn't be at 100K, man. Like it's at it's just
Yeah.
It's like SMP. People just buy and hold. They don't really trade. And then with enough time, people even die, and that the supply is less and less. Bitcoins get lost.
Tokyo opened up here, so I guess it's going to be up to the Asian session tonight to see if they're going to follow the trend up and we actually do a proper V shape, or if they're going to cut us short. Because
we have to. Sorry, Matt. We have to remember that the dump actually occurred during the Asian session. So would they want to wake up and add?
There is no Asian session during the weekend. It's closed.
Asia crypto is 24/7, baby.
Even worse than that, Asia was in holiday.
No, Asia opened up and they were.
Today they were in holiday, so they gotta catch up to Nasdaq's pump. Yeah.
You can't say that Asia were not involved in that dump.
They were threatening the tariffs. I mean, they're like tariff wars. They were saying we're going to tariff coal, gas.
They were involved in that dump, 100%.
Shanghai Stock Exchange was closed today.
You got to remember, crypto is 24/7 though.
I know.
It would be a question of
I
whether or not you're
annoying,
thinking.
but it's true. During the weekend, there is no stock market. So when you there's no reason for. I mean, okay, people follow those rectangles even during the weekend and all, but still, there is no stock market. It's closed.
It's 24/7, but people still wake up and look at their portfolio. Epic.
Oh no, yeah, that's what I mean.
And China was open, but China was closed today. So it's gonna reopen without having seen Nasdaq's move. I don't know. We'll see what it does.
I still just find it crazy how price came exactly to my support line down here. We retested exactly on my support spider line, and then we retested up here. I was like, look at that.
It's always beautiful when it's like that.
Well, it's always nice when you have confirmation, right?
Anglers are amazing. Sometimes anglers are really amazing. Like how price, comes back to your angler and just bounces exactly.
It's not support you want there. I think it's your buy orders.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, that's why I'm thinking that we're going to tap 618. I think Tokyo's going to reject. Hong Kong's going to reject. We're going to come back down to 618 at 95,700 roughly. You'll see maybe we get a strong bounce there. And then I put it in place, this lower one right here for the 90,000. If we don't get a strong bounce off the 618, then we come back down to the 786 on the daily, which puts
Yeah,
us back to 90.
those are gifts. Those are gifts. I would like those too.
I think we.
It's not too bad for Asia to send us down, at least to the golden pocket.
Yeah, but first let's do the lower high. Well, not just.
Well, yeah, let's send it up to 99 first.
You
Yeah,
know,
99.3,
Zusi has a long, and Zusi's
99.5.
like, I want to take profit first, so I need price to go back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like I am
I always
positioned.
have
Like
longs anyway.
Yeah, I'm looking to take some profit.
No, but it makes sense. It's what you said also. You said stair stepping down, right? So stair stepping down.
So if it was
step
me,
one,
Zusi,
up, step 2, now we're in the up part, then step 3.
this is the point of control right here at the end of our bearish pennant, which is 98,952, right? So what
Okay,
could
let's call it
happen
99.
here, right? We could end up coming back up to here. Now, if we make it back up to our mean level on the bearish pennant,
Things could
then
escalate.
right, this right here, where it attempted to get out of that pennant, where it came up to 100,000, 100,000, 752, then I think we could see a bullish trigger if we can get here. If we can get here, our next step would be at back to 102,000.
I think the stair stepping down is just going to continue, but the top of this second step could be, maybe even 100K, yeah.
Well,
But,
it could be
somewhere between 99 and 100, yeah.
It could be
It's
a
going to
double
be a lower
takeout.
high, showing people taking profit. I mean, it makes sense. We just got all shaken out and we get a recovery. It's like, okay, cool, I'm going to sell now. I avoided selling at 90K, 92K. I'm going to sell now that it recovered, right? So people are taking profit, giving you a take profit pattern, which is a parallel downward or some sort of flag. Parallel downward is really profit taking pattern. Huh?
Or we could range this entire thing the whole week, right? Because what they could do is this, right? So you see how we had the bearish pennant? We came up, faked out the people think we were going long. They came down, swooped down close to the 618. Now they're coming back up again. They could come up to here, swoop back up, tap the supply, reject, and then come back down towards the 618 again.
I think if you want to range,
you almost drew an inverted head and shoulder. Almost.
If you want to range above 99. You've got the the 50-day MA at 99.2. You've got the old range value area low. Back up where we were trading from the 16th of Jan. If we get back up inside there and go sideways, that'd be great. Would I want sideways down here? Maybe.
Well, see, that's the other thing too. It's like that's what we want. Is that what we're going to get though, right? So those that's the thing. It's like we want that to happen.
Yeah.
But see, like for me, depending on how we want to play this, is that either one, we do the slow stepping down, and so at this key point at the 99 roughly is where I would probably enter my short and then just wait to see how far down it steps down. Or we do get that bounce and it tries to retest these higher levels. And then eventually before the week ends, we end up back at 106,000 on Friday. That would be like my bullish scenario. And that would be our trap would be the trap to trap shorts back at 91,000. And
We're
we
trying
just
to take
completely
longs
move
here.
away from them.
No, I agree. I agree with you. I would say that like there's a technical short at 99-ish, but you need your stop loss, I think, above 101. actually really give that a chance.
What?
Could you tight stop short 99? I don't know.
Yes, you
Yeah, I
could.
mean,
99.5
confirmation would
is
be,
resistance.
say you put in your
So
short at 99 or 99 or 99.1. I would put my stop loss probably where they attempted to tap supply up here. Because they probably try to run you out, right? If they decide to go up. So
Yeah,
if
I'd
they
put it
put up,
above the last wick, above that wick of 108.
yeah,
I'd give it
exactly.
room. Yeah, yeah.
Because if they can tap and bust through that supply, then they're probably going to continue upward, right? And then
Your
so the
your
short would
your
fail.
your absolute definite invalidation is like 101, essentially.
Or if you want to, you can go on the premise that they're not going to drop below 99. They're going to keep going up, and put your short at 100,600 at
Yeah,
supply.
then you've
no,
got
no,
exactly 103 to 106 is you've
no.
got the next kind of major zone.
I'm not interested in shorting during a downtrend. All these numbers would just be a lower high confirming continuation to the downside. It's too late. The good short was 108. And
Yeah.
you might get another new good short, which is going to be to short the new all-time high. Maybe we'll pump to 112, and I am interested in shorting 110 if we get a higher high. Although, actually, no, I'm not even interested in taking that short. No, we didn't dump
Think
enough.
about how poor that high was. Like it was essentially like before all of the like Trump stuff, like inauguration or whatever. And it was just like pre-market open, just like pump it up, new all-time high, range, like form a little triangle and then just slap it back down. And that was the high. Like, really? Is that the high of this cycle? I don't think so.
Yeah.
You have to go back in time and think about weakness in the chart. That break below 90k, wicking at 89 was weakness. Like it, it's just a deviation. I know, but it was a sign of weakness because we tried to break down to the downside the range, right? Even if it was just a fake out that closed inside. But that was weakness there. Here on this dump, I don't see any weakness. You guys see weakness like on Bitcoin.
Anytime Bitcoin
So
goes
to
down, that's
short,
weakness to me.
yeah, but to short, I would need weakness. So I need Bitcoin to dump to 85k. Show me that it can go down. Then
Well,
once it's at
that's what we're
85,
waiting for.
I needed
I
to
agree.
even put a new all-time high, and then I'm really interested in shorting.
Yeah,
like go down to 89, then go up above 108, wherever it's gonna go. I don't know. Then you'll have some weakness in the chart to go
Yeah,
with. Okay,
you want to like
able
short like you want to short like a back test of the bottom of the range, I think is what you're saying.
Well, I want to short
Like
something that shows me that it can go down.
you want to short given weakness,
So
observing serious weakness. Yeah.
And see, by the time we get to any of these levels
here,
right here, we'll
your
be at the
weakness.
end of February.
Your weakness is a 3x increase in price in less than 6 months, and then we're just going sideways. 20% ups and downs.
Yeah.
But sometimes there is no weakness; it just goes down. But think about.
Or we do this, Susie. We do this. And we just ride in between these spider lines.
The stock market showed weakness. It was able to, the same way Bitcoin showed weakness by breaking below 90k. On the same day, the stock market also showed weakness. It was able to start attempting. It didn't break, but it at least showed us that it is able to attempt breaking its uptrend. And the uptrend is the one we started in October 2022. It's not something new. It's very old. But in the end, it just bounced and came back inside it. So, well, Bitcoin did the same stuff. It even gave us a new all-time high. The stock market also did the same thing, gave a new all-time high. And now the stock market is closer to the top than the bottom of the range. While Bitcoin kind of stupidly went to the bottom of its range. Honestly, it doesn't make that much sense why Bitcoin did that move.
You know how everyone is always going, Bitcoin correlated with stock market, and sometimes it's the case, sometimes it's
Yeah,
inverse. But in what's recent about what we saw with the huge flush out recently is stock market was closed, and the next day you could argue that Bitcoin was actually leading the stock market. Because it was actually making moves slightly before the S&P.
well, it's futures because ES futures found their bottom before markets open, right?
Yeah.
And that happens very often. It's by design. Of you find a low or I mean it happens sometimes. Yeah. You find your top or your bottom during when markets are closed, and when they open, it's already. And then those values tend to be revisited. So now I think the stock markets need to come back to the bottom of its range. So I'm talking like SPY back down to 580 or S&P back down to 5,800, while Bitcoin still holds this 92k level or 90k.
They don't need to go lower. They broke out of a triangle structure, back tested the resistance downtrend, and then back up to, I mean, we're looking at the ES1 here, back up to 6,000, and then back down to the golden pocket, and then back test the ascending line of that triangle. And now we're just in the equilibrium.
It's the reason why the bounce was so spectacular. Also, it's because there was a divergence there with the stock market, while Bitcoin decided to go for the bottom of its range, while it
such
was
a beautiful gap. I mean, such an epic gap. Of course, it was filled up the entire next day.
Yeah, because everything went back up.
And it gapped down, and then it went down to the golden pocket, filled the golden pocket, then filled the gap. What did we back test today, or rather yesterday? We just front run the golden pocket. It's as good as the golden pocket.
The other way to solve the divergence is to actually just get the hell out of here upward. Because if the stock market doesn't dump down and it just continues and pushes this week, next week, there's no hurry. It could take a while to go sideways here and then put a new all-time high. We are closer to all-time highs.
It's due. Yeah. It's due a correction. I think for me, 6,500 to 7K would be where I would like to see a correction. It's way overextended. Well, it's I mean, stock market go up, doesn't it? Really, if you switch onto the monthly, stock market go up.
Instead of looking it in dollars, if you look into constant dollars, then it goes less up over time. But yeah, it still goes up over time. And Nasdaq is probably better correlated than S&P, right? Because on Nasdaq we did dig deeper on Monday than we did on S&P, but still, like, it was a bit like Bitcoin, right? The lowest point in the middle of the structure.
A nice one on the stock market is the 50 SMA on the monthly. And then if you want to, you can go the 100 SMA on the monthly. That gave you the low of the Corona crash. Yeah. So the Corona crash actually basically tapped the 200 month MA pretty much to the dollar. And then this
weekly.
This entire, I'm sorry, I'm speaking about ES1 here, on the minis.
You want to?
And then the 100 month, bam.
Can you guys hear me?
The 50 and the 100. Yeah, what's up?
You want a cheat code for the S&P 500?
I think I just found it, but yeah, go on then.
The 20 weekly SMA.
20 weekly. All right, let me try that out.
20 weekly SMA.
20 weekly.
Yeah.
20 weekly. Yeah, that's nice. That is nice. It's just, for me, very nice. It's a good, tight. You can see that when you're above it, you're in an uptrend. When you're beneath it, you're in a downtrend. And there's reasonable, the taps are very good. You just have to be careful where your stop loss is. I think for me, why I like to go super high time frame moving averages on the stock market is that when they tap, you can basically just hit position to entry, and just price runs away.
The
a lot
answer
of
is
people, like the big time traders, and Wall Street traders and stuff. A lot of them consider the 20-week SMA to be mean reversion for the S&P
Well,
500.
they all trade off it. Yeah, they all trade off moving averages, the big boys, because of course they do. They've got to accumulate very large positions over a long period of time. So they're working on super high time frame indicators.
I think the answer is the same as on Bitcoin. You buy below the 200 on the weekly. That gave you October 2022 buy. It gave you COVID buy. It gave you all the good buys. Now, yeah, you got stuck for 10 years if you bought 2000 break below the 200 MA. So yeah, it's gonna fail eventually.
There's a cool little golden nugget on the moving averages on, I think it is, I might remember this incorrectly. I'll have to double check it. I think it's when the 200 weekly hits the prior all-time high, your current cycle is topping, or kind of when it's close to I think it's the 200 weekly. But anyway, you can see that in a few of the prior cycles, that when the weekly revisits the prior all-time high, on the 200, on the 200, I think. I'd have to go down to Bitstamp.
Right now it's starting to line up with COVID all-time high. So that means you would buy COVID all-time high.
And so that would give you an extra roughly 51%. Let's just be a bit less generous. Let's just say that it gives you 40%. Then from here, that is 138, 139, which I think is a very reasonable number. But we cannot get ahead of ourselves.
You see Epic's chart? He found a way to trade Bitcoin at 45K.
I did.
Wow, I know. I mean,
so look at this. So this is the weekly, right? So we had that one dip. We came up. We had the first time when it crossed the weekly on the 13. We had the bounce.
It's not the 200. It's not the 200 though. That's the 20, right?
No, this is the 13 EMA.
13. Okay.
Yep. We crossed the 13 EMA for the first time. And then we took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 weeks to top out. And then we crossed it the second time. And it was that second cross right here that initiated the bear market. Because after that was gone, we kept rejecting.
Yeah, crosses are good, but they're always delayed. The crosses are good, in 2-3 week hindsight, kind of thing. You're completely right. Looking out for crosses is a very good sign.
And then if you look at it too, our money flow, right, during that time, money flow was still going up. And if you look down here, same thing. We're thinking, okay, we're going to keep going up. Money flow keeps going up. And then by the time you realize it, it's too late.
Yeah, well, you've got to, I think, with moving averages, they're always lagging slightly, aren't they? So you kind of have to make your decision at a later date. It's all about closes and moving averages. You wicking into them and then closing a few weeks above. Are you getting that cross and then you're seeing a downtrend maybe for 3 weeks?
Yeah. Hey, Zusi,
after
look,
that
Bitcoin's
crash.
at 26,000.
Yes.
Haha.
You got me with that replay. I really thought you found a short where it was like a 2x Bitcoin. Wow. I was like, what the hell is that? Yeah, well, 5th of April, I think the big crash we're waiting for is going to come. But this is like the baby crash. I mean, not for alts, but for Bitcoin, it's really a baby crash. I mean, you can't even call it a crash on Bitcoin. Yeah.
Well, we had a 30%
Sunday night
in
panic move.
July. Yeah, we got a 30%.
But April, May, June, maybe those times are better now. Like,
And Zusi, when we had the second attempt to try to make that 70K again, same thing happened here. We ended up crossing the 13. And we actually ended up crossing the 13 multiple times. And then it finally broke.
people who bought there have been selling for 2 months, and looks like they still have a lot of Bitcoin to sell because it's overall people are taking profit here. Yet price is not dropping. That's the recurrent thing on Bitcoin. People are TPing, but it's not dropping enough. Should be back at 70K even. And it wouldn't be better, right? Like it's you pump, you come back down, you retest your previous high, I support, you continue upward.
Yep. And this kind of
They're
reminds
not
me of
allowing
that
it.
where when
It's
we
not
were back
allowing.
at this 68, close to 70K on the last bull run, we crossed that 13 weekly EMA multiple times. And finally, we broke up to the upside. It had one more leg up and then bam, down it went.
So
you
if
think the
you
same thing here
wanted,
is likely? Cross a bit below
if
it
you
and then go up?
if you wanted to fractal that, your kind of 85K or whatever is the final flush that you're looking for.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
wrong.
it's
This is the
confirmation.
third up leg. You can't fractal the second one and think the same thing is going to happen here. But you can fractal the inside of an up leg, but not the end of a leg. Exactly like Dbloc showed us. Take the
Well, we could also look at it this
40K
way too.
area, not the. No, you gotta take the middle between 25 and 70K, because this is the third Elliott wave up. There's no stopping.
Oh no,
it.
no, I'm gonna show you something else. So
I mean, you
this,
can stop it, of course, but you wouldn't
this
want
is
to for Elliott waves.
first weekly bull flag. Second weekly bull flag.
Just an ABC flat there.
Consolidation.
Then a zigzag.
You
That's
can
all
argue
one
this is the
Nah,
third
it's a
weekly bull
single.
flag.
It's a single up move
Because,
there.
well, no, because it did
Oh,
actually
yes.
have a correction and then consolidation. So we
So
could argue it
quick.
as a bull flag.
It's worth mentioning so that the 200 days that we had there, yeah, where you're looking at now on around the there, we had 200 days there going sideways. Right. If you look at every other consolidation phase, it's been way less. Like even in the last cycle, all consolidation phases were like around like 100 days, like less. That consolidation phase around at the 70-ish down to 50K mark was over 200 days. The question is, do you think that we're going to go back to business as usual, roughly 100 days, 50 to 100 days accumulation, or are we going to give another 200 days sideways? It would seem to me that we'd probably want to move sooner rather than later now.
Well, it kind of depends on how. So what controls this is the moving averages, right? How quickly we can get the moving averages closer to each other. So if you think about it, we've only just started bringing the 13 EMA to us.
Which is a good sign.
Right. So now that the 13 EMA is finally caught up to us, that could lead
It's
to
time
that
to make a
200.
decision.
Well, yeah, it could lead to that 200-day thing where we could end up, close to, 90 to 85K at the end of it, right?
And so we trade
then we do this.
around. We trade around. I mean, that would throw everyone off. Trading around like 90K for a few months, like dipping below 90, trading above it slightly. That would wreck everyone.
It's been 3 months already, and we've been wrecking everyone every time Bitcoin goes from 100 to 90K. It's been 3 months.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
It's 90 days already. Look, we came in this range. We came in it 12th of November, so somewhere there, right? 11th.
Yeah.
12th
Well, you
of
could think of it
November.
this way too, Susie. A,
We're in
B,
February now.
A, B, C. Start it over.
No,
A,
I disagree.
B,
No C there.
C.
The 25 to 75 is the same trend. There's no change. Too small. Too small to be called a correction. It's a bit the same here. If you dump to 85K, we're not going to call that a correction. Yeah, in percentage, it's 25% down. Okay. If your rule is that it's a percentage down for a corrective move, then okay, it's a correction. But that's not what a correction is normally. It's something you see in the chart. Look, on your chart, we barely see that down move from 48 to 36, right? I don't even see it on that time frame.
The question is, are we in an extended fifth wave? Because
exactly.
If
No,
we
not
are,
yet.
if we've just seen the fifth, then we're currently in an ABC to be continued. If we're going to see a lower C at perhaps 86.
We are since 15K.
Now we
we
could
are
be
in
in an extended fifth wave, which I'm more in the camp of.
But we have
We
no
could
choice.
also we could
There's no
also look
choice.
at this a different way too, Susie. We could look at this
There's no choice.
in the
This is-
monthly. And your monthly, you would have first bull flag, second, third leg up.
we already started the third leg up. It started at 49K. Since 15K, there's been two corrective moves we can see in the chart in time and in price. You've had that dump from 30K to 25K, ABC flat. Then you've had the dump from 74 to 53 and then 49, ABC zigzag. And now we started the third up leg. And we have no choice but to extend it, otherwise the bull market is over. So that's where I guess you gotta trust the crypto cycle more than Elliott waves. But Elliott waves has price targets that are much higher for, like you said, extending.
Well, the other thing too is during the
for now
last
it
bull
would be
market.
very, very disappointing if we top here.
Yeah, during the last bull market, look how quickly
We had the
moved,
618.
right?
That's all.
We ended up taking these levels much faster than we took these levels. These levels like 6 to 7 times faster than what it took us to get back up here. Because it realistically only took us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months to top out. And during this structure here, we took what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. It took us 26 months to get up here in comparison to this. And I guess the argument is that what we're waiting for is this quick move up to signify our bull run. That basically we're waiting for that.
I'm looking through my old charts to find one that's empty, and I'm finding like that three up leg move drone and how it looks today. It's quite interesting. I was hesitating between failure at 40k meant a low below 15k and not the beginning of a bull run. For the secondary scare. Yeah, I remember that. And then 164k was a target. 164. There's more info now though. But yeah, I like your plan. You drew it to like 500k there.
Yeah, I mean that would be the measured move, right?
400k.
Yeah. 400, about 407, 500k. But see, that's what we're looking for, right? We're looking for consistently fast moves to the upside. And that technically hasn't happened, right? It's taken 2 years for us to get up this high, essentially.
Oh, I found a bear market chart. Ooh, that one hasn't been touched since a while. That's funny. Was expecting actually 30k to be retested before dipping down to 7k. Well, that plan is out.
What if Bitcoin was like this?
Ooh. Well, it will be a single down move. The same way we've just seen 2 years of just up. I wonder if we're gonna see 1 year of just down.
But here,
We've like a few dead cat bounces too long. We already know where they are. First one is 74. People want to buy 74. Me, I want to buy it, but it's gonna be a buy to sell quickly. Because you'll be buying 74, or 65, whatever, just to sell a lower high actually.
yeah, and the thought process is that bear market lows, right, is gonna be based off this trend line. So if we do ever get to one, depending on when that happens, the low would
40k
be
right now.
anywhere between 35k
I'm
to
40.
50k, depending on let's say there's another 2 years, right? So that's 2027, right? So 2027, look where our low would have to be. Our low would have to be at 72k for bear market low in 2027. If that's the case, if you think about it that way, Zusi, if in 2 years bear market low is supposed to be 72,000, where does the top have to be for that to make sense?
At least 200. Well, for me, I forgot. No, I need to find the good chart. I'm looking through my charts here to find the one where I drew Elliott waves correctly. The answer is above 200k.
Yeah,
Like,
it would need to be.
180 is
be
enough
like
for me to TP
400k, right?
aggressively, but you need above 200 even, yeah. But it's just another 2x, it's not like we haven't seen Bitcoin just do a 3x, then go a year sideways, then do a 2x, now going 3 months sideways. Wow, it's another 2x. People don't TP, it can do it.
Is this
There's no
right here?
liquidity.
Look at this. It's the Batman ears. And every single time we have Batman ears, price drops. Look at that. It's perfect.
So the drop is
two,
coming.
two pointy Batman ears. So what happens after you get the head or the top of the ears? You get the rest of the head, right?
But it's a double top on the green.
Yeah.
But tell me, why is price higher than on the left part though?
Volume. It's think of it just like divergence.
Yeah,
and you got to think about it too. People were
so-
buying tons of longs here before the breakout. That's
So-
why this is higher. more people went long here. That's all that means.
No, it's because we came from much lower. We did a 3x, right? So that move, when you think about it now, it was crazy quick. Yeah, we got some issues at 48K. We spent a bit sideways there, but the whole thing was a 3x increase in price. We went from 25K to 75K. It broke all records. We got 14 weekly row candles in a row. We reached crazy high RSI values. Those RSI values went so high on these big time frames that, well, we're gonna pay it during the bull run because we'll always have bearish divergence on top of us, unless you pump like above 200K somewhere there, where I think at that point you will have reached a price increase that's gonna be able to erase the bearish divergence, and then you'll start a bear market without having a bearish divergence, and that could be a nice trap, right?
Yeah. You know what you can also argue, TZC, is this first green wick back in 2020. This green wick corresponds to this green wick. This second green wick corresponds to this green wick. And then technically, we're waiting
for the red
for that third green wick.
Yeah.
And
See
then
you on 5th of April.
And then we have this going on.
5th of April, okay, maybe May, June, I don't know. I have no clue, but I randomly guess 5th of April.
That did make me laugh. The dusting off your bear market charts.
Oh no! This is a different chart. This
As
is
in, no. I mean, in generally speaking, like I think with my one, like I tend to like re-update it and kind of adjust it to what's happening. Like just looking at mine now, all I've got so far, I've got a few levels above, but I've also just got Bitcoin sub 50. It's a nice buying region. Between 35 and 50 are some quite nice accumulation levels. So we're challenging the 99 now. Well, I mean, we hit previous day.
Because we could also do this too. You see how we start leaning toward the 13 EMA on the monthly, and then we pop. And here we start leaning toward the 13 EMA, and then we pop. And you'll notice that through this here, it's more slanted here, and as we go up, it gets tighter, and then gets tighter. So I think at some point we're gonna touch the monthly 13 EMA.
Yeah, so under that,
consolidate here for a longer time frame than people think.
Exactly. So you've got a few options there. You've got consolidate and let the EMA come to you, or you've got continue this overextension and then dump down into it, or you've got dump down into it from here, which would be the absolute wipeout scenario down to 75.
We talked too much. In the meantime, freaking Bitcoin pumped to almost 99. I screwed my exit, and also be it. But
yes, I should probably take some profits.
We have a 1 minute double top, and I mean it's not 99, right? But it was, how to put it, like if I had paid attention, maybe something was to be done there. Scalping, just scalping. Get it back at what? Maybe 98? I don't know. Or not.
Well, I think it was
just pushed to 102 too, but we were
fairly
talking
clear
about
that we'd
99
get.
for the stair step, right?
I'd like to see a bit more. I'd like to see 99.1.
99.3, you know, where there's a bigger time frame resistance, and 99.3 to 99.5, and the downward angular, like if you connect the two previous highs on small time frames, gives you a bit of a parallel downward. We only touched it twice, I think. If you use the wicks, we only touched it twice. Maybe we can get a third touch, although not straight up. Like this needs a bit of red too sometimes. So that would be more like
that totally was a 2p1 though.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's a bit screwed for the time. Well, well, if you don't look at the chart, of course, that's not going to help. but so be it. Missed a few.
I suppose stop
miss,
loss at the prior lows.
You do miss a few levels because on the left we created a bit of it's potentially a small time frame SR.
Yep. So for the bullish here, price cannot go in between 70 to 61 to stay bullish on our uptrend. So we would need to see this type of behavior from Bitcoin. And then we do that. But just like this 13 EMA is getting tighter and tighter.
I think we can't even do that anymore.
Right.
That's full. That's full damage, dude. That's way full damage because by the time that you completed that, it's like April.
See, we would need.
You have ETH at 800 if Bitcoin does that.
We would come down.
Do you want ETH at 800?
Tap it, come up, tap it, and do something like this, maybe.
Actually, not necessarily.
That would have us
narrative
over
changes.
here in August.
We could see
Or
if just
September.
stay here while Bitcoin goes down to 70.
Or to get Dbloc on the chat, I could say, you know what, this is going to happen in November during his birthday again, and it's going to shoot up.
Well, the question is, do you think, like for me, like when I go onto my my macro chart, I think what I'm looking for is a pump up to May, sell in May and walk away.
Yeah.
Could we have a bullish May this year because the rest of the cycle's been crazy? Yeah, I wouldn't fucking deny it, but
no, I did that mistake 3 times, man. No.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
I'm
And
gonna do it this year too, by the way. But no,
I'm within the same camp of I've made that mistake way too many times. So I'm happy to sell into May. And what I've found is like not just before, but maybe like let the first week of May occur, then sell, and then a big dump.
You buy in May, you buy
and
in June, but to buy you need to have sold before.
a huge dump, and then it will we have a blow off top following that in September, October, or was that it? But I think there's potentially one more blast, if not two, or we've topped. And the top is here, and in order for me to believe the top is here, I'd like to see 76, and I'd like to see a back test of 91.
Epic, I see you have DXY in your watch list. Could you open that chart and give me one good reason to be bearish on crypto right now? Because we are pretty close to the top, no? Like, look, Dixie is closer to its top than its bottom right now.
So here's the thing, right?
Why would you have a bearish bias? Like, why isn't Bitcoin already at 70K? It should be there.
Here's the dragon's tail.
Yeah.
The body, his legs, back legs, front legs. There's his head. That's what happened.
Yeah, so that's kind of bullish for everything in dollars, no? Dollar goes down. I mean, even you're bearish on dollar, right? So it's all about catching the entry, man. That's all. Whether it's 90, 85, 92.
Yeah, or we see this.
By the dip and hold, might still work another time.
We do this, bull flag, and just like Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Dixie's out of control at this point. Now,
Well,
if that were to happen,
no? Like Dixie at 110 and Bitcoin at 100K, it's kind of surprising.
They would have to make drastic changes because inflation would be through the roof. It would be an unsustainable.
Oil prices, stuff like that can affect a lot of Dixie. if oil goes to $200 in a major energy crisis.
Here's the future of America. Dixie's at 260.
Yeah, Europe is in ruins. We had nuclear war with Putin. What if China joins the pump? You know, we need a global pump. There are economies that are still low.
Yeah, if states are bullish on digital custody, digital tokens right now, do we not think this is incentive for other nations to start buying?
The DeepSeek. Sorry.
Even if it were to just accumulate a load of tokens and then dump it on the US, it seems like it's a move either way.
As you see, what if you saw this happen
The fear
to gold?
is trade wars. The fear is economy. Wars. But what if we agree to grow together? They say Chinese economy is linked to American economy a lot, and also.
Well, what's going to happen is how ironic all of this is, that essentially Trump is leveraging all of these, ransom positions, these tariffs, but then concurrently promoting protocols that actually ensure fair trade and are technically sound, which are available globally. So you have two sides of the coin here running at the same time, which is strange because on one hand we're taxing other companies, other nations, and on the other we're building an infrastructure around something that is by nature decentralized.
I really welcome that DeepSeek news, even though it dumped Nvidia down and the Nasdaq and all, because I think it shows that China is trying to join the party, and this whole party is about AI. AI is gonna improve the future. Right? So if now we start seeing that China is also in the same bubble, well, is gonna start the same bubble, it's gonna bring extra growth. We just need the political agreement between Trump and Xi Jinping to agree that, okay, let's pump together for a few years. And maybe that's what's going to bring another up leg.
Yeah, the problem is, like, is he going to spoil the pie? And from what we've witnessed so far, well, it's quite likely, yes, he can quite easily.
You know, so Bitcoin's pump is Chinese in a sense, because of the value of their currency right now. They can't sustain it anymore. So you need to see. I'm just saying bullshit. Trying to imagine stuff, but I think we need to see Chinese stock market rise to sustain the Bitcoin push up too.
Yeah.
Like,
agreed. I think the liquidity needs.
It's where the money.
No, I think you're completely right. The liquidity needs to come from elsewhere now.
Yeah, Zusi.
Absolutely.
Sorry. So Zusi,
and they bought. China already bought Bitcoin. We know it because it wasn't. Well, when America was going down, they were not.
Look at
they
where
were in a position to do so. Now they're not.
Yeah, you see on my charts, you see where Bitcoin tapped price right at the end of the bearish pennant. So we couldn't break. So this shows me that
Yeah, well, it's an angular resistance, right? So.
Yeah, so I mean, if that's the case,
everybody has that line drawn. Yeah.
We're gonna do this down here. We're gonna start coming down.
Everybody doesn't.
Thanks.
Show your blue line.
What's that?
Mine doesn't line up.
Well, these are just spider lines.
Oh yeah, there's so many. Of course, one of them lines up. You have like.
There's only 8.
8. Yeah.
Well, I have 8 for bullish resistance, trying to go upward, and then I got 4 going down for my support lines.
So we pushed up for the daily, right? Wait, when did the daily also closed and all? I forgot to go look. Oh, All right, that's funny because we didn't get an answer. There's no bearish engulfing. There's no bullish engulfing. Well, it's right at. We closed at open. Right?
Well, it's a stair step. Do you see? I mean, if you think about it, we got
It's a diamond.
stairs, right?
Diamond.
First, here's our first step.
It's gonna be a diamond again.
Our second step.
99 is your
third step. That's what we're gonna do. It's gonna
very
play out.
Downward distorted diamond. Nah, this doesn't work. Excluded diamond idea. Yeah, well, parallel downward. It's profit-taking pattern. People being scared with the dump. All they have left is Bitcoin anyway, because the rest is worthless to sell, right? I mean, unless you want to sell ETH below 3K, which sometimes is not a bad move. You know, it's not because things went down that it's bad to sell it. But value-wise, the only value left in everybody's portfolio is like maybe Solana, Bitcoin, and XRP, and that's all. You know? The rest is
Look
in
how
the
scammy
market.
that wick is, Zusi, on ETH. That you can't tell me that's not a scam wick.
Yeah, but it's expected because that's what ETH did last time, and just the timing. Well, I was very wrong on the timing on this next scam week. But you know, it's XRP that taught me that style of trading where you have to wait for months to buy the wick, because on XRP, especially during the bear market down there, it had a tendency to stop me out if I didn't buy the bottom of a wick. So I figured let's try to guess where the bottom of the next wick is gonna be, and since then I'm like, yeah, I'm a bit applying that to more stuff, I guess. It's XRP. XRP
look at
had
this.
liquidity issues on my exchange, I guess.
This is what I think ETH is gonna do.
Okay, 150k ETH. Oh, yo. Yeah. Well,
I think a lot of people aren't
block
gonna
scale?
expect it, and ETH is gonna do something stupid.
150,000.
Yeah, but nobody will be able to sell at those prices. The first guy who sells will smash it back down to like
What?
Well,
Kind of
no,
market cap is that in
think about it. Gas prices at that price means that you're gonna, for every ETH you trade, 80% of it is gonna go into gas. That's why you're not gonna make any money. You're gonna pay 80 to 90% in gas fees.
I think the real issue for ETH's price is the APY. It's like a stock that gives a lot of dividends. Because it gives a lot of dividends, its price is more, has a, it's not a growth stock now. ETH is more like a APY stock.
But see, this is
dividend
not,
stock, right?
This is not
So-
too out of the question though, because think about it. We made that same measured move from here when we came from $84 to almost 5,000. I mean, this is not something that's out of the question.
How much trillions would the market cap have to be for that to happen?
Well, I mean, how many
If
trillions
somebody
of
sells,
dollars
we
does
can go
Bitcoin
there
have to
tomorrow.
be at 500,000?
I have an idea. You know what?
Not nearly as much as $150,000. That's a
Turn
little too high, my guy.
Well, see, this is going to be the scam wick up to 150,000. It's going to be a scam wick up. They're going to get everyone going, oh, it's going to flip Bitcoin and all this other crazy stuff is going to happen. And then the bear market starts and ETH comes back down to like 7K.
Could you do that move, but without log scale, just to see the number, because it's going to be more realistic, and I think it could be more realistic. Actually, no, it's even worse without log scale. No, but you need to draw it again, but without log scale. Yeah, you see what you drew because of log scale. So now, if you take the same measured move without log and you put it on top of where we are.
Yeah, but see, that's no fun with that log scale.
Yeah.
But you don't get the.
I mean, it's the same percentage up, right? Because if that was, I was saying that earlier. The problem with this is it really pumped too much in 2019. It's not even in 2016, 17. It's in 2019 the issue. I don't know what happened back then. I didn't even know what crypto was. So, but yeah, it pumped so much back then that we're probably still inside that type. But it's creating a divergence for 10 years. But yeah, so now it would line up more like with 10K, no? If you just don't go log scale. It's probably more like 10K. Or even less, no? Well, it's a total. If you don't use log scale, it's just a $4,000 up move, so 8K.
Yeah, but you got to think about it. There's always going to be some type of exponential growth at some point in time.
Well, it had it already.
Well,
it went from $1 to 4,000. Huh?
If the Dixie does this, right? I mean, it wouldn't be too hard to believe.
That ETH is gonna go up if Dixie goes up. No. It's just that ETH would go up less if Dixie goes up too, because.
Well, no, because we'll have not a inverse but a correlation.
So Bitcoin at 76K. Like, do you want Dixie to go up?
Well, I need Dixie to hit 500 first.
He's going crazy.
You know what's really funny is, you see, if you know, one day we come back to this YouTube video, it's like, I remember some crazy guy saying that Dixie was gonna go up to 500. Who was that person? Because that's where we're. Oh man.
You can do amazing stuff. You can predict even world events, no?
All right, just like The Simpsons.
Or what? Really?
Dude, if you think that Dixie can hit 500, expect the rest of the market to be at 0. Well, everything in the rest of the market be at 0.
Yeah, like essentially, do you want, like, I mean, okay, what are the factors that would send Dixie up to whatever your target was? Like,
Realistically,
what would you need to occur? You'd need for
Euro to collapse to 20 cents.
you need, yeah, like just let's list them off.
Hyperinflation on every other fiat currency that's involved in the class.
Oh yeah.
The euro, the CAD, Swiss franc, Japanese yen. Like all of those would have to basically collapse and suffer from hyperinflation.
If Elon manages to make Germany fascist and we declare war to Germany, then euro just doesn't exist anymore. Like, its value would probably drop to 0. Then it's not to 500. Dixie would go to infinity because the euro would cease to exist, and so its value.
But what's the weighted basket of the Dixie? It's the euro, the Great British Pound, the yen. So there's more currencies involved than just the euro, but you're right, yeah, that would have a big effect on the price.
Europe has been constructing, expanding, adding new countries, and it seems to have stopped since these new Eastern countries came to Euro. We're not increasing the Eurozone anymore.
Oh, no, so this is what would happen, you see.
Since then, it's going down, actually.
The Super Hadron Collider is going to transfer all of Europe into an alternate dimension and wipe them off the face of the earth. And so Europe completely disappears. and then we have massive inflation because Europe just vanished into an alternate third dimension somewhere. It's just gone. And then a hole opens up in Antarctica and all the aliens start popping out.
Personally, I'm really worried about that. When I listen to the news, I'm holding euros mainly. I have more euros than I have in Bitcoin, and they're like sitting at 2% interest rate. I need to buy something with it eventually. Anyway, and I'm really worried because we see in Europe right now, nationalism rise in every country. You have it in Italy. We're gonna have it soon in Germany. You have it in Eastern countries. Let's not even mention them. Always been nationalist anyway. And even France is probably gonna turn to the right next election, or maybe the one after that. We'll probably be the last ones, but we will eventually. And these countries, these political leaders, they're kind of against euro. So maybe euro is gonna fail. Yeah, like it's
Euro USD at the 786, and just backtest the golden pocket. I don't know. I think it's very easy to get bearish on Europe right now, given everything that's happening out in America. Yeah, Europe's got some big problems that it needs to address.
Political. It's not even
but
TA. It's fundamental. It's fundamental and political, right? Like Euro's growth.
I know, but it's just typical that you get a load of fear mongering come out when Euro's literally sitting at support with the US dollar.
No, I agree. Right now, there's no reason to. No. Well, the problem was when we failed to put a high at 112, yeah, and it failed to break out its downtrend since 2008, and so euro has been going down since 2008 crisis, and one of the reasons of that is that we stopped to increase the eurozone. They added all these new Eastern countries to euro. Before euro was only France, Germany, Italy, Spain, like only the Western countries. Then they added Poland, then they added Romania, Hungary. Like it was expanding. So as long as the eurozone was expanding, it was gaining in strength against the dollar. But that's
Romania here, guys.
So and it stopped in 2008 because of the economic crisis, but also because eurozone slowed down in its expense. I think they added like Croatia. There's been a few new countries joining after 2008, but really not a lot, and not significant countries like Poland or bigger countries. It's smaller countries that joined since 2008. So I think it's only like Croatia and maybe one more. I forgot.
Romania joined Eurozone. Sorry, guys. Romania joined Eurozone in 2007. I'm from Romania here.
Yeah, so you gave us that push before the crisis to 2008 when we so as long as eurozone was expanding, euro was gaining value against the dollar. I guess fundamentally it makes sense.
Yeah, I would be watching Euro USD. The value area low of the entire price action since 71. Okay, so we're talking about the value area low from 1971 is actually 103 cent.
There was no
which we're trading at, which we're
be careful. It's a
sorry?
synthetic. It's a synthetic.
Oh
index.
yeah, on synthetic. Yeah.
There was no euro in 71. It got launched in 2000 or something like that.
Oh shit! Wait, I'm on the wrong
But
chart.
it's because the chart calculates the value of, it's fixed to the franc, to the German mark. So that's how they created the old chart.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I'm on the synthetic. So yeah, of course they use the prior values.
Yeah, because it's fixed
of assets to absolutely. Yeah.
So they were able to recreate all the price action, which is interesting.
Exactly. So it's sitting at 103.
I think euro got launched in 2000, so it or no before, around 2000.
Yeah, no, you're right there. No, that was a hiccup on my behalf. But in terms of the synthetic price action, we're sitting at literally the bottom of the range. If we lose that, yeah, it's not looking good. You essentially want like a 1-to-1 ratio, and you're happy, if not more.
No, I want euro to stop this downtrend it's in since 2008, and it attempted. Again, with the energy crisis, it gave it enough of strength and bounce to attempt to break that downtrend, and it failed again. So,
well, so the question is that do the US kind of corner themselves into some situation with the terrorists or what have you, where actually they create a scenario where the dollar is less favorable?
Yes.
Because perhaps other countries are more willing to do trade with Europe because they're more open, so euro becomes actually stronger than the dollar. Is a scenario to consider.
And so these tariffs could be the fundamental thing that will help euro stop going down like it is since 2008. Huh? I don't think it's going to go up a lot, but maybe back to resistance would be a good start. The question is, are we
I
going
don't know. I don't know if I'm stupid in thinking that actually the tariffs are bearish for DXY. You know that you could argue that there's the opposite. Depends.
Less people are gonna buy American stuff, no? So for us to buy American stuff, it's gotta look cheap, and if the dollar is high, it doesn't look cheap. So instead of buying from America, we're gonna buy from probably China, right? And high dollar is not good for American economy because of that, because you can't export because your freaking currency is at 110. So I'd rather buy corn from another country. I'm not gonna buy American corn. I'll buy it from Russia, Ukraine, I don't know, other countries, because the currency exchange rate is gonna be more favorable. So Dixie needs to go down so that the American economy can grow. So I think Trump wants to bring Dixie down to probably, or maybe.
So the basket ratio of Dixie is 57% euro, 13.6% Japanese yen, 11.9% GBP, 9.1% Canadian dollar, which of course is interesting at the moment, 4.2% Swedish, and 3.6% Swiss franc. So there's some contenders in there to keep the price interesting, especially with the weighting between perhaps the Japanese yen and the Canadian side of things, given what's going on at the moment. You can have an Asian counterweight with the opportunity of Europe keeping their business open, and with it being down at support. And then you've got all of this fear-mongering news to kind of throw you off.
On the long tariffs are, it slows down exchanges because everything is more expensive. Because if America puts tariffs on China, China also puts tariff on America, and everybody's taxing everybody. And people have less buying power. I can buy less Chinese stuff, and China can buy less American stuff. So it's overall economically not really a good thing. On average.
Oh yeah.
For the sum of both
I
countries.
I apologize in the chat. I just basically speak very loud. I have like quite a shouting mannerism, so I'll try and turn my mic down.
Maybe it's mine that's too low. Maybe it's not yours. Maybe it's mine that's too low.
Nah, I think I'm just a bit shouty.
It's a good question you ask. Are tariffs good or bad for Dixie? Honestly, it's probably unknown. No, like when did America put tariffs last time? What can we compare with? Well, last time Trump was here, we had a trade war between Europe and America. It's not. This is not new. Like it happened in the past, right? So, when was Trump in power last time? Between like 2017 and 21.
I'm pretty sure this is the first time that tariffs have been implemented or are planning to be implemented to this degree. What would be the nearest comparison? When Trump was last?
It's the same stuff. Last time Trump was around, for me as French, he was threatening to put tariffs on wine and champagne. And now, forward 8 years later, it's the same stuff. He's threatening to put tariffs on wine and champagne. I mean, so I think we have precedents. Like this isn't the first time. And looking at Euro chart between 2017 and 21, it gave a double top, so more than a double bottom. So I think it pumped Euro more than it dumped it. But I mean, you had COVID crisis in between. You had yeah. Maybe there's just no correlation. It seems like Euro went up and Dixie went down though during Trump last time.
So is it tariffs on China, trade war, steel and aluminium tariffs, or if you're American, aluminum, tariffs on EU, Canada and Mexico. Yeah, you're right. It's the same kind of deal this time around. Tariffs on solar panels from South Korea and China. Interesting.
The problem with this crisis, the up move to 115 on Dixie, it wasn't fueled by the stock market crashing. We just not like, I mean, it's not comparable to 2001. Last time Dixie topped, it's in 2001. It tops at 120. It spends like 2 years up there, and then it goes down. Right? So it's the dot-com bubble crash. Here we've seen Dixie top at 115, Bitcoin bottom at 15K roughly at the same time, roughly, and the stock market didn't crash. It just gave you a few candles below the weekly and it bounced, right? Nothing major like last time. So now we have Dixie at 110, Bitcoin at 100K. Just imagine if Dixie starts to go down.
I think the question surrounding the interest rates is still very interesting. Is that just what the market is waiting for? Is always something in the back of my mind, but I just hate that that's true. I hate that it affects the market as much as it does.
On that, it has never changed since we saw the first signs of inflation because of money printing during COVID crisis. We're gonna get a decade of high inflation. That's all. Powell can do whatever he wants. It doesn't matter. We're gonna get a decade of high inflation. It's been 3 or 4 years already. He seems like he's managed to slow it down, but looking at my charts, there's inflation everywhere.
I mean, we've been trying.
If we get inflation, we're just if they solve inflation, we're gonna have a huge correction. Back to COVID all-time highs at least, yeah. Maybe even lower, but at least back to COVID all-time highs. If really inflation is solved, but we are inside a monetary crisis. Everybody is in debt. We're printing money to pay our debts. It's like a monetary crisis. It's not an economic crisis. People are employed. It's a different type of crisis. It's more like oil crisis, right? With at least in Europe, energy crisis, oil crisis, monetary crisis. But everything's pumping because it's not a financial crisis. It's well, they called it monetary crisis 2 years ago, and we're still in it. Nothing changed. I don't think anything changed.
Yeah, but it seems to me that the stock market has not cared too much about interest rates since Corona crash. But the crypto market has been quite sensitive. Would you have a scenario where we get some interest rate news come in, and we get a dump in the stock market and we get a pump in the crypto market? Unlikely. I'd like to see it though.
Well, we've seen Bitcoin go sideways for almost a year while the stock market was rising. That created a divergence, leaving Bitcoin behind, a bit too far behind the stock market.
Exactly. It's like, is Bitcoin lagging
Yeah.
right now? Yeah.
So now it showed with 5th of November, it kind of made up for that lag, but not enough. Like we're still behind.
Yeah.
In structure, I think we're still behind. Yeah. Fucking Nasdaq gave you a 2x, man. Nasdaq gave you a 2x.
Yeah, that's insane.
It was at 10,000. It's at 20,000. October 2022, we're at 10,000. Now we're at 20,000. It's a 2x on Nasdaq. Like, Bitcoin only gives 3x, 2x, 6x. Actually, yeah, it kind of made up for its lag, right?
What's the 1-to-1 on that move? We're above it. Unless you were to take it from 5.8k. Oh, we're at it. If you were to take the pivot from 5.8k up
From
to
COVID crash, no?
16k.
From
Okay, let's take it. Yeah, from
From
COVID.
COVID
COVID.
crash, from COVID crash to COVID all-time high, back down to October lows.
Which would leave us at above the 1-to-1. So the 168 is sitting at 26k.
I've always been very bullish, and I had bullish targets on Nasdaq, and 21,300 was between 21.3 and 22.6. You're between the 786 and the 854 of the Ukraine correction, I guess, or COVID correction, or well, I don't know what to call it. I forgot the name.
Yeah,
It's a
I
bit
mean,
like
I'd feel uncomfortable buying here. Would I like to see an aggressive off top? Yeah.
There's just a way to buy here. I mean, to just buy and hold for 2 years. Oh, no thanks.
Yeah,
But
if you bought here for 5-year horizon, maybe 2-year horizon, yeah, whatever.
So if you don't find a top between 21 and 22,600, which I guess it's a bit what Nasdaq is showing us. Then yeah, the next one is the 1-to-1 you were asking. It's 26,000, 25,900.
Which seems reasonable. So you've seen 100%.
I like June. Yeah. June, July.
So Bitcoin, what are your thoughts?
180?
No, I mean like right now.
Oh, no thoughts. Just waiting. I don't know. I'm speaking, so I didn't really look. Yeah, no thoughts. Sometimes doing nothing is not bad.
Yeah.
But
I think we're trapped at the moment. We're trapped in between 99 and 96.
This all started with a 1 minute inverted. For me, the way I looked at it, it all started with an inverted head and shoulder on the 1 minute. It managed to reach almost its first measured move, right? And then
So I was looking at that on the 5-minute for sure.
But down there, at 96k, we had a bit of a left shoulder head and right shoulder.
Yeah, it was perfect. No, it was a perfect inverse head and shoulders on the 1 minute and the 5-minute.
At the end, it did wick a bit down before pumping, but whatever. Yeah, almost perfect. Yeah. So it started with that. So I guess I need to see the opposite. How about we put a head and shoulder? There's no head and shoulder here. How about we create a bigger one? Well, we also did that, right? So it started with a 1 minute one, and it fractaled into a bigger one where the neckline is at 98.2, right? And if you look at is that trade worthwhile, you're starting to come close to resistance in the stair-stepping idea, so I guess I wouldn't bother too much with that one. But the measured move is, what would it be, from 96 to 98.2? It's $2,000 roughly, so it's to 100k. I don't know.
However, it looks like it just wants to give the lower low now. I would
Yeah.
say, 97 now is like key. Because
Oh,
if you
all
look
the
at
way
the
down there.
daily candle, we haven't had a nice little wick to the downside. It doesn't have to be a big wick. It can just be a wick down to 97. But it would be too strange just to.
Maybe for once, ETH can help Bitcoin instead of pulling it down. No, forget it. Forget my idea. No point in
No.
looking
I
at
mean,
ETH to try to guess Bitcoin.
I like the look of ETH, to be honest with you. Since that big wick down to 2K, we've seen, I guess you could say, wow, the market structure locally has just switched into a downtrend. But you could still say that there's some higher lows. Today, were you in a range and we just wicked out the range, or we spent a little bit of time beneath the range? Range low being 2.6-ish, 2.7. And are we going to be back inside and then off to the races? It's going to come down deeper, most likely.
I don't know, but it's going to be time to sleep for me. I have a meeting at 9 a.m. It's 3 a.m. already there.
Peace out, man. Nice chatting.
No, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving, but I guess I'll sleep
Sam.
between. I'll sleep again between.
Okay, yeah. So probably the
But I know-
next major move is like 3-4.
But anybody else has any thoughts on Bitcoin? Like, what do you? We lost Epic. Oh yeah, we lost Epic.
Started talking about the euro.
Shania, any head and shoulders going on?
Hey.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, fine, thank you.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for that 9 to 5, but it's just gonna dance around.
Patience. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe after.
What did I say? 95. Oh. Yeah, 94, 1 and 90. One or the other. Somewhere between. Gonna go up or go down?
Well, since the recovery and the rejection at 102, we can see one down move, one up move, a second down move, a third up, a second up move. Maybe we can get a third down move to your numbers and bounce from there. This time, can we get
Is
a real
it
bounce
like
all the way up to 102? That would be cool.
is it too early for a midweek reversal now? So what Shanae's saying is perhaps, get a midweek Wednesday, Thursday.
Could be. Is that 6 hour? I'm waiting for that 6 hour double bottom. I really want to see that. Hopefully it won't slip below it.
Well, I'm gonna kiss my longs goodbye probably beneath 96.5, which would take me out pretty much
For
break
me,
even.
it's just randomly trying to guess, but 96.5 is still kind of important, even though price didn't prove us that. So yeah, maybe it's not important. Price didn't prove that it's important, but it is kind of still important. At least for me. Yeah. Golden. It's golden of the biggest expense in this range. Like the biggest volatility is from 89 to 110.
Mhm.
Wait, is that even true? Wait, one second. Oh, so
I'm gonna
many
sit. I'm gonna sit. I'm gonna sit tight and give what I've got the benefit of the doubt until the very last second. I think.
96.5, yeah.
You're looking for double bottom at 96.
I mean, you know,
Maybe, but
90,
good.
96 was a front run of, you know, the golden pocket and the, you know, you got the 786 down at 93 and you got some stuff in between. And but you know, when we had that big uproar rise from 89K, you know, on the 13th of Jan, we got above the point of control, which has always been sitting pretty much at 97.1. And we just back tested it and then we just went even higher. And so I'm just kind of remaining cautionary here with, well, if we can just stay above 96, 97, we don't have to come lower. Would lower be a gift, potentially? Could also be dangerous.
Yes. Very dangerous.
Well, it's the logic I had. You know, like below 96, it straight down to the bottom of the range. It happened already. Can we just not do it a second time? Please.
It's like trying to find those awkward longs in between that leave other people behind, but then also you get annoyed when it comes down to the perfect technical level that you were waiting for anyway. You know, like 93 was essentially what I had mapped out for today.
It's all about.
I had to, you know, I was observing price action and had a few other levels around. I was just like, I kind of need to take this.
Yeah, but it's all about not losing money on the less probable trades and having the most for the most probable ones.
I just understand there's a scenario where you leave everyone behind.
Yeah.
Which is what we saw at 89.
To both sides, there's also a scenario where we leave everyone behind. To both sides.
Yeah, I mean, take one, take the other. But okay, so I'd like to see at least 99.1 to be convinced that there's resistance here locally.
That last hourly candle is a down continuation. I wouldn't be surprised if they just pumped it hard and dumped it right back just to take the shorts.
Yeah.
Which looks like that happened.
Yeah, we closed the day minus 1,500 again. Who still has Bitcoin to sell?
Daily looks horrible, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not a bearish engulfing though, but it's
It's a full stop.
Yeah, it stopped right where
I like that actually, yeah. It's like, you know, you've got Sunday, the low is around the low of today, and then you've just got this huge wick in between. For this daily, you know, maybe paint it to 97, 96 now. You could just send it much lower. But it'd be nice to have a bit of a wick on the downside.
I get choppy sideways per section, no? In a rounded bottom kind of stuff, like not straight down, but yeah, stair stepping down, like Yapik was saying, but slow stair steps and maybe some fake outs of the stair steps, right?
That's the Adam and Eve scenario, right?
Yes, where the Eve part doesn't have to revisit 92. I mean, it can, but no, you could just keep the the first third of the structure. You know, like yeah, stay above. Well, wait, 1, 2. Yeah, we'll get one new lower low, I guess, but that's all. Nothing major. Maybe like 95. Yeah. But slowly. No hurry to dump. No. If there's hurry to dump, I guess I'm not sure it's just gonna double bottom down there. But we'll take that trade. Although, actually, I might not. I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. Would you long Bitcoin down there? Again?
What, 93-ish?
No, 91.6. If we get a double bottom, a true double bottom with the wicks at 91.6,
I mean,
would you long it?
there's been a few scenarios where they like to. For me, I don't trade double bottoms in terms of I need to see it take a new low. So I need to actually see it sweep the prior low in order for me to consider it,
Well,
proper
we're the
double
same on
bottom.
that. It's the same on an ABC, or the lower low takes out the previous low.
They have run it a few times where they bring it right back down to the wick. It looks like it's going to take out the wick, and then they just stop it and start buying up again. Everyone who was increasing their short positions get wrecked.
95.4 area has a marker candle, so it may turn around from there, but if it does, that's why I don't like them. It's gonna end up doing like an M top.
Yeah.
I don't like. So you get a double top versus a double bottom.
If we continue a bit the same order flow, tomorrow I'm going to be able to say that the same amount of Bitcoin got sold, but on Sunday it managed to bring it down to 91K, but during the week it only managed to like bring it down to whatever number it's going to bring it down to. Because we're not that far now. Just dump another 1,000 Bitcoin and that'll be true. So you'll have liquidity divergence. Because it's not supposed to be like that, right? When people sell, price is supposed to go down, not up.
I think for me, because it looks like on the daily that like it's kind of rolling over, I'd like to see a higher low and then bullish continuation. I think 91 for me would probably be too deep. I'd probably be open to like sub 90 again at those regions.
Oh no. No.
Yeah. Well, I don't want it. I absolutely didn't want it, but it's like I'm looking for a higher low here, essentially.
Yeah. I mean, that's why it has turned around from 94.
In the meantime, let's turn around right here, right now.
Right here, right now, is not gonna happen. You have a reversal.
All right,
Maybe.
a small sacrifice market then.
97, 99. If 97, 99. If 99, 94, 5. It's like what comes first?
First reaction gonna be around 95.4. And then
I can tell you with 100% certainty that it will go to 97 before it goes to 94.
Wanna bet?
Yeah, that's.
How much are we betting?
No, but
I'll bet any of that it will definitely hit 97 before it hits 94.
We're at 98.
Let's make a bet on that. Who was that guy that used to always make a bet on the oddest things? Like, dude, there's no way you're gonna win that. Dude, yeah, I can.
Oh, Caddy Triangle. Caddy Triangle.
No, not Teddy. The other one. He was black. He used to always bet me too. He lost a couple $100 to me.
He was black.
Yeah, he fell asleep in his underwear and everything on the camera. I can't remember his name.
Not New Yorker, right?
He was a real sweet guy. But he loved better than me.
How long ago was this? Because I haven't been around for a couple of years.
Oh yeah, it's been a couple of years at least. Come on, Bitcoin, just dump. Jesus, I hate it when it does it so slow.
There's 27 Bitcoin at 97,400. Okay, maybe we can fill that guy, and then
It's good. It's good to know that we're counter trading each other here. You know, this group seems to be fairly
pump
diverse
dump
in terms of positioning.
Yeah,
schlong.
it's gotten better.
Oh, but from what I know, nobody copy trades. You know, I mean, hopefully. Otherwise, you guys are in trouble if you copy trade.
I longed Sui and got out.
Oh,
Yeah.
how's Sui doing? Is it still above $2?
Çok iyi, selamı var.
Selam.
Selam. It's doing okay. It's
Oh yeah,
not doing as good as it used to.
Wow, it really did give.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a. I wasn't even checking it. That's a serious. With a 786 to the dollar.
Yeah. You talking about Sui?
Yeah, what a move.
Yeah. But it's
Yeah, not
because,
$2, right? 240. So I mean, I wanted to buy two, but I got 240.
but because it didn't come out of the ditch as fast as it usually does, it was like not very interesting anymore. Sui lost its interest, I guess. I don't know.
When I think about it, all my numbers were off by 10% or a bit more, 15%. On XRP, I saw it dump to 1.6. It was 1.8. On Sui, I've been waiting for $2, and well, okay, that's off a lot actually, 20% to 238.
Yeah, you got to create a mini grid.
But on the
tiny
bigger
one.
coins, I can't just be like on ETH. I didn't see 2,000 coming.
At this rate, we're gonna go right back. It's triple topping. It needs to get the hell out of this. It has to break up, but the way Bitcoin is acting, I don't know.
But honestly, any buy below $3 is pretty good on Sui. Doesn't matter if you cut. Yeah. Now, the only question you're asking yourself is, should I sell or not? I think the answer is probably no. But I don't know. Hey, it could go much lower too, right? You could get Sui at $1. Like that's where golden is of this up move. I mean, Sui went from 50 cents to $5. It added a zero. It removed a zero. And you said it's the 786, but for me, it's nowhere.
It's the 786 from the 28th of October.
Oh, I was looking
high.
since 5th of August, 28th October. Okay, just that last. Okay, yeah, just the breakout part.
So yeah, essentially the swing low of the last consolidation before this kind of megaphone structure where we've been taking out the prior all-time highs.
Still doesn't perfectly line up, but yeah, close enough. 2.1, 2.13 would have been. Maybe you need to fib from the breakout. If you fib from the breakout, then we just retested our breakout, right? Yeah.
See, I don't think we have to revisit like what's the EQ of that wick? The EQ of that wick is 3.12. Like I'd be happy at 3.12. Like I don't think it's going to be a fill the wick scenario. That's just me.
What did I mark? I marked two places. So 303 and 250. Depends
Yeah,
on what
fair.
Bitcoin decides.
No, I'd happily be wrong. I'm just trying to paint this runaway scenario.
This is where Bitcoin should be running.
One reason where you could become a bit bearish on Sui is because if you look at the topping, the way it topped at 5.4, you can clearly see three, 1, 2, 3 up pushes and like a parallel upward, ending diagonal. I don't know, plenty of stuff there. It's not the case for most alts. They didn't have something like that. Like Sui did amazing. Huh? It gave you it's like Bitcoin when it pushed to 65k is very similar. Now you get the dump to 28. So Sui just dumped to 28k, and it's gonna spend 6 months inside here. Maybe I'm completely wrong, but just a guess. We might spend. Well, okay, it's an alt. It's not gonna spend 6 months here. Let's say 2 months. Yeah, good support.
The alts are actually looking stronger now than I'm in a mixture of I'm in a Bitcoin long and a few alt positions here, and they're holding stronger than Bitcoin, which is nice because I can use Bitcoin as a leading indicator to assess my position on alts.
Since 97.4 picks Bitcoin up. If it's building support. Just for building support. Not for continue up, but to building support. Just to react. Because it's got a sideway inverse head and shoulder, I guess. Slip.
Eventually, Sui will give you that new high above 5.34.
Eventually.
Yeah, it will. It might take a while, but eventually, I think it will. Yeah, and that'll be a even bigger topping structure. And if it doesn't top, I don't know how high it's gonna go. Yeah.
And weeks keeps every time I try to open a long, it takes 10, 20 different tries, log in, log out. It keeps saying, let me see what it says. Hold on. Order failed. The order size must be greater than 0 and matches is step 2. What the hell does that mean? Step size 10 requirement. Current size is 68. I'm going to try to open a long BTC at 974. When I open a long BTC, then it lets me open long on Sui. It's really weak.
So yeah,
no,
9.7,
where is
9.72, 9.73. I think that's a reasonable long.
Well, I don't know if I can do it with Bitcoin because it doesn't gain enough percentage to make a difference, But I
10x, it does.
No, 200x it still doesn't.
What?
Yeah, but I'm gonna open
200x.
Hey, 10, 20% is good. And the less leverage, the less fees you pay when you open and you close your trade, even if you market.
Yeah, but Bitcoin has worse wick ups and wick downs as well, so I don't mess with it.
It's crazy. On 200x, you say Bitcoin is not going to give you enough percentage upward or downward?
No, so Bitcoin at the most goes up 5%. Everything else goes 10, 15, 20. That's why I mess with them. And they go down just as bad.
Yeah.
We're seeing 97.4 now. Don't make any rash decisions.
Yeah, I know. No, I only put 97.429. I'm gonna put $5. That's it.
It's quite nice, really. It's just like, yeah, lose 96. Great, we get to see some levels that are more technical. But run away here?
Yeah, well, on the 4 hour, really, the marker is at 95.4. But I don't want to turn on from there. That gives you the double top.
I want at least 97.3, at the very least 97.1.
Battle of the numbers.
Leverage contract went to 97.3 already.
It did indeed.
Did it?
But I want 97.323.
Oh,
To be precise.
9737. Oh, whose chart am I looking at though? This one is Binance. Let's see. That's a big maybe though. This is why I hate these damn charts. Coinbase and Binance charts are totally different. Coinbase is 97 even. Binance is
Shunai,
97.3. It's
look at ETH on Coinbase and look at ETH on any other chart. It's crazy what happened down there. It's got nothing to do. Like they're different charts. You had 4 hours. The contracts depegged on ETH. They literally depegged. I was trading ETH at 2,500 while it was showing 2,500 on Binance Spot, by the way. But Coinbase was like happily, people were pressing buy like hell on Coinbase, and it was at 2,700. Like that's 10% difference on a major altcoin between two, I guess, different countries. Well, Coinbase is American and Binance is Asian, right? So
been reacting. Let's see.
yeah,
We're not. No reaction just yet. A little bit deeper.
Little bit. See, did it hit yet? No, not yet. 97,390 on one. This one is already passed.
You know, people will be looking at the daily right now thinking, you guys are crazy, this thing's in free fall. It's like, well, actually, no, because this is a really key level which you can have a fairly tight invalidation, and you have a plan B, which is,
97,299.
yeah, exactly. No, but you have a substantial plan B in a technical area at the next stop, and you didn't have to waste much to find out that you were wrong.
Yeah. The fees get you though when you play that game too much. Like there's a balance between size of stop loss and.
So my favorite thing
fees,
is the close all positions button.
I mean, please don't talk about that button. It's been 2 years. I am dreaming, stopping. Like I never used it, never ever. And it's been 2 years. I'm just waiting for that day where I can press it, and I never pressed it, and I should have pressed it plenty of times. When Bitcoin bounced from 70K to 24K, if only I had pressed it. When Bitcoin went for the first time to, man, never mind. But if I pressed it, I wouldn't have nice swing longs too. So I guess, well. Especially when you have like 12, 13 open positions.
It depends what I'm doing. Like, I suppose if I've entered some fresh trades and there's like 3 of them, then I'll have my finger on the close all positions when it starts to go, slightly negative or it's break even. Because sometimes some of the positions hedge each other slightly, depending on what the underlying asset is doing. But I've looked into that further and I've realized that actually it's a better call just managing each position instead of just in a panic closing all of them. But I'm just talking about, like intraday trade positions.
This button,
Yeah.
I never pressed it. I don't even know how it works.
It just closes all your positions at market.
Yeah. Is it quick?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, you know, if you press it
Alright.
too late, you're not going to get the kind of fill that you want. But if you press it just in time, then it can save your ass. So that's what I'm looking at now. So I've taken profit 1 on a few trades, and the moment that this gets to total P&L at 0, oh, here we go. So we've hit the level, and it's looking like it wants to be aggressive.
Bottom it is. Owners. Turn.
So yeah, if you really don't see anything nice above 96.8, then you can maybe start to panic a little bit.
Because if it's, let me see if it hit Binance. I hate these charts. Trying to guess whose chart is right.
Binance spot USDT 97.230 right now. And the lowest point 97.2.
That's alive. Let's see. I haven't opened my Sui Long yet. I'm waiting.
How's the daily looking? Nice and free fally.
Really, Bitcoin shouldn't have came
Well,
down
I
from
mean,
98.3. But
I like it when the daily looks really scary and then it ends up not.
yeah, daily was a full stop. Like, do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
So a little bit of action here. Back above 97.3 now is what you want to see. Yeah.
Yeah, 972 for Binance.
We had the neckline of that 1 minute stuff too. Just gonna go sleep, I guess. Well, trade safe, everybody.
Stay safe, dude.
Good night. Yeah, this was right.
Spike in open interest. Still very early days.
Well, this Sui is fighting.
Yeah, I need to have a look at Sui. Ah, nice. So yeah, that's interesting with Sui actually, because
yeah, that's right.
Since the dip, we've traded above the VWAP. Today we traded a little bit beneath the VWAP, back above.
I can't
Sorry,
even
that was
open the
yesterday.
long. I'm sorry.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if it's gonna dump, this is the time for it to dump, right? Come on.
Yeah, something is off. I can't open long. See, Bitcoin, it lets me, but Sui, it won't. And every time it's about to pump or dump, it just, something happens.
It's sometimes like taking the other side. Like obviously contrarian trades can screw you over, but and it looks super dire. But
Shockingly, they did not front run Bitcoin on that dip. So weird.
on which dip?
On that, this dip.
Oh, they didn't front run it.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah. And that was interesting to see. Like all of those orders that Dbloc had listed up on his screen got filled pretty much.
I should just stayed in that way long because it's.
Were you long from the wick?
No, I was in a long in Sui, but I closed it so I could come in as lower because I don't stay in it too long. But now it's not allowing me to open a long again. I did the same thing with Solana. I tried to open a long Solana. It would not let me. So weird. On the Bitcoin. Huh?
Wait, on which platform?
On weeks. Oh no, it's
Oh,
like
on weeks. Oh, okay, I'm with you. Yeah.
it let Solana go, but on a long Solana looks sick. I wanted to do three, but so it's. I mean, it's. I couldn't.
Yeah, like Solana and Sui, why are they not just in a range now that they don't have to necessarily break? Wait, actually, what's Sui doing? Yeah, same thing.
Yeah.
You've got this huge wick mini range. Solana, we saw. It's like all of the alts, like today with the price action so far. They've been in their little ranges. Some of them have taken out the lows of those ranges. Some of them are given slightly higher lows.
Weird. Yeah, let me open Solana long, Bitcoin long, but not.
Yeah, your value area low of Solana right now is sitting at 203, which was hit 3 times.
Fourth time it won't go right through.
Yeah, probably, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's the scary part.
That's what I mean. It's like, it's a good level. It's a good level to have a bias, with.
I'm sorry, it's me.
So below you're looking at 95, are you on Bitcoin?
Yeah.
See, now I like the look of the daily candle. Now if you could flick the daily green, be more than happy.
Now you want to look at it, huh?
Yeah, no, a green daily now would look nice.
That's gonna Whatever the case, the shoulder, even the shoulder. God, this reminds me of 2021, which I don't like.
Before the pump or
Before the dump, when we went from
before the dump?
69 to 50. Yeah.
Okay.
That chart reminds me of that. I hope I'm wrong, but momentum is good, but you know, waiting on that stupid briefing today. Well, I mean, in a way, it's a good thing that even them talking about stable coins, I think that's bullish. You know, no other.
It's certainly bullish news. Like,
Nobody else.
in the long term, it's bullish news, 100%.
Yeah.
They just sold into it because that's what they do because they're assholes. Because retail was long to the tits. Well, I mean, not completely after that huge liquidation, but they were definitely positioned, midday today, ready
Yeah.
and waiting for the news. And well, a lot of them got stopped out.
You know, Coinbase's chart worked correctly at 97.1. It went below. Yeah. Let's see if this line.
Come on, Bitcoin, nice little push here up to 99.1. Why not? Let's be anyways, most people are bearish. I can understand that.
Yeah. No, I'm bearish.
I'm really kind of trying to be optimistic here, right? And think of a scenario that is just an awkward one, but it's likely that we see some more key levels get hit. But back above 99, damn, now you're talking. If you can close back above 99 and hang out around 100, now you're talking.
Oh, fucking Sui is driving me nuts. Now I'm stuck on open. Let's see. Let's open up long on Ethereum. Ugh, that is a horrible chart. Damn. Yuck.
Did you take the...
Yeah, I'm still in that long.
Nice. You took that long? Yeah, nice.
I just added. So one chart said 97.4, the other one said 972. So I put one on each.
VWAP's sitting at 97.9, just to make you aware of it.
I'm struggling though.
So Asia are trying for it here.
Yeah, see the percentages suck at Bitcoin. $10, that right there would have gave me like $50, $60 on Sui. Percentage goes up, but so weird. Let me see if Ethereum will let me open along. This is scary. If it's only Sui, yep, it's only Sui. It's not letting me.
It's annoying. What is that? What is? Do you know what the problem is?
I don't know. That's a scary thing. Like I don't know if they don't have liquidation, if it's about getting ready to pump, there's big orders, and so they don't want people to, you know.
I had it during the big wick on Sunday night. I was like trying to move some funds from Coinbase to some other exchanges, and it was on the Ethereum network. And of course, you know, the gas fees were like really high, and there was like a lot of traffic, and just I was just waiting on this transaction for like an hour and a half, just watching this wick. Like, I need to make a position right now. But luckily, I ended up getting an okay one. But I actually closed out of all of those today during the news event. And then I added back here, well, you know, down at the 96. Because, well, you got a bit of padding then, I suppose. But yeah, that's probably not a good mindset to have. I've been able to get in larger now anyway than the positions I had there because they were just kind of like low risk, like small positions. You can always come back down, and I can get back in where I entered.
I think she's about to pump.
Yeah.
I think so. 1, 2, 3. In order to hit that number 3 times, either it's gonna really dump, and it doesn't look like it. Let's see.
It's kind of a it's a coin tossy area.
Yeah, don't let me say that, because no one can open a long. If I can't, no one can. That means the pressure is off. So this thing, something is off. Right, this one went through. So weird. One went through, second, the other one failed. What do you use?
Oh, I'm on sexes at the moment.
Sexes?
I'm on sexes. I need instant execution, essentially, because otherwise I just have spot holdings that I'm storing elsewhere. So yeah, I'm not too bothered about picking up shit coins and whatever other tokens that.
Woohoo! Let me open a $3 one. So weird.
So my Trump position is doing well so far. Entry around 16.
Dude, Bitcoin is taking its time. It's like frozen in time.
That's fine. It's doing fine. I mean, you know, this is the behavior that it's been expressing recently, has been these like slow, grindy moves where it's just like shakes everyone out, man. Like, it's so annoying because people are used to like quick, snappy movements where, of course, we've had that too, but once it enters that kind of slow grind,
yeah,
you know, lower high, lower low, but you know, for me right now, I'm liking this because I'm seeing a higher low, well, so far, but I'm seeing a bit of interest here. I'm seeing that it's not as aggressive to the downside so far. It could pick up again,
yeah.
you know.
I just drew a spider line from that, from the head. That's how I came up with that. So I don't know.
Yeah.
This only works when the market is moving slow. You know, when it's pumping or dumping, those spider lines means nothing.
You know, it's not necessarily a bad thing when things are moving slow because it gives you time to think when you are in
Yes.
winning positions.
Yeah.
The problem is that when market's moving slow and you're in a losing position, and then you're like, oh, I'm not so sure now because, like, you know, I want it to be quick because I want to know quickly whether I'm wrong. But if you're winning, you're like, well, I don't care if it's going slow. So let's see that 97.9. And I'd take profit there. Just me.
Sweet is sucking. That's why you can't pump.
So somebody else is saying that they can't open longs on Sui.
Oh, yeah.
On Marjax.
Yeah. Something is off. Hopefully it means it's gonna pump. I have $2 in it. I got $3 in it because I wasn't, you know, I'm not gonna put anything risky and then it's just frozen. It happened with Hold the other day. I went up 600%, and then they like disabled the sell button. You couldn't even sell, and then somehow it liquidated everyone. With 1 week, it went down to 200%. It was BS. At the price, it went down 200%, not the gain. That was.
Well, anyway, I wouldn't get too excited about going along now with Bitcoin now. We'll see. Actually,
Well, I have 4 longs right now.
You're long?
Yeah, I have 4 longs going. Solana, Ethereum. Why do I have 2 Ethereums? Oh, I have 2 longs on Ethereum. Trying to
Like I'm looking at some of the other alts and they want to pop, you know. I'm in an Ethereum long, I'm in a DOT long, I'm in a GRT long, I'm in a Trump long, I'm in a Bitcoin long.
You know, I wanted to long Trump, but Sui was a little safer.
Yeah. And, you know, this is all under the premise that just price action runs away and leaves everyone in the dust. You still have to remain cautious here. Like, we know that the most likelihood is a lower low here, but it's worth a stab. The only difference is that I caught the falling knife and you're entering on the retest.
Oh, you caught the falling knife.
Well, I mean, it wasn't catching it for me because I had some levels there, but it looked like it.
Okay, I'm gonna close Ethereum long.
But if you see a lower low, or if we break out to the upside, that'd probably be around an hour and a half. It could come quicker, but usually some volume comes in at about 4 a.m. or at least my time.
Oh, my $3 is up 239%. I should
239%.
Yeah, 200 long. It wouldn't let me open it anymore. It's weird. Told you it looked like it was trying to pop, but because you can't open longs, you have to have leverage for it to be doing this.
Yeah. Well,
On
I don't
3.
know. I've never gone on it over 100, so you know I can't speak.
Yeah, well, when I do that, I put very small money, so you know. Oh, look.
What? Like I didn't even know that that existed, man. Like what 200x?
Yeah, you don't have. You have to watch the 1 minute candle for that, even 1 second. I never watched 1 second. I watched the 1 minute for it. Of course, I look at long timelines, you know, to see where the reaction places are.
What does that mean then? You have like a 0.05% invalidation.
What do
Like
you
a
mean?
zero. Like what's the liquidation? Like how far would it have to move against you to liquidate you? Would
So
it
I went in at
be?
363. Liquidation was at like 3638. Liquidation was at 362. It's 1 candle. But if you put
%.
or 2.
Yeah, it's half of a percent. Yeah.
Yeah. I've only ever really done it where I've moved into that position. Like I've chewed up my margin by
Exactly. Yeah.
Or
Like
I've accidentally opened it, like pressed the wrong button, and your money flickers everywhere, and then it just goes pop and disappears.
Yeah. To enter that position blind, or like, well, not blind, but just like
But
enter that position like first try is insane.
Well, if you did it big anyway, the exchange will just target you straight away. You can't get too cheeky. It will be like, it will scold you for it, unless you're just doing a few cents margin. But if you start dropping $50 margin, 200x will come for you.
Yeah.
You always get that pullback on a big open. Like you'll just see it, the chart will just dip on you and it'll liquidate you.
Yeah, it's way better to come in on less leverage, and then if price goes, if you like what you're seeing, then you can just free up margin and increase the leverage.
Well, on cross, it's like a variable margin, so it's just the same as a DCA, really. So I would put like a small tracer on at 200x, but I'm effectively only at 1 or 2x, and then I'll just position it. It's like anyone on spot that wants to DCA down, you know. But you've got sort of this unlimited bag, and you really got to get careful as it gets larger. That's all.
Yeah.
Bitcoin really topped. Let's see if we can break it. Yeah, I read
You know what's what's fairly interesting about this slow price action that you're speaking about, Shanae, is well, actually, when it picks a direction, it's pretty clear that we need to push up, we need to blast through this now, really, in order to be convinced.
Like I read took 90% of that long. Hell, $3 made me $12. I was like, okay. Yeah, I don't stay very long unless it's like a nice double bottom. I'm not trying to test.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, Bitcoin is gonna go retry the bottom. Get out of that one again. Maybe not.
You know,
Hold on.
what's
Maybe
interesting?
What's interesting is Shanae had to learn the charts. That's what's interesting. Do you remember the first time? I remember my first time with you, our first kiss, when Doge was going down and I was watching the 1 minute candle and you were like, get out of the 1 minute candle. I'm like, but that builds the 5 minute candle. You're like, you're right, but that doesn't tell you the direction. I was like, what is he talking about?
Who said that? Who said that? Me?
Yeah, when Bitcoin, Doge was going down from SNL, the second or the third. It was you that was like trying to teach us how to read these charts and what to do, what to think.
Nah, that wasn't me. I've only been here like
No,
2 or 3 weeks.
Oh, aren't you crypto down under?
No.
Oh, I thought you were crypto.
I'm new.
Okay, never mind. I thought you, God, all you Australians sound the same.
Who's British?
No, I'm British. Yeah.
Really? Your voice
I'm
sounds-
Australian, but I come from Britain.
Oh
There
God,
you go.
yeah, you sound Britain. The other one sounds British.
Whatever.
I mean, whatever. No,
Exactly. Whatever.
yeah. When my first crypto was Doge, and when it went up to 75, I didn't question it
You
because I
know,
was
I
in
wouldn't.
sense.
When you were saying that was me, I probably wouldn't have denied it. You know, there's been times on this stream where I've been like sleep deprived, where I've been, maybe had a couple of glasses of wine. So, I was just trying to like scroll back in my memory, like, wait, what? What did I say? I'm pretty
And
sure that wasn't me.
you didn't play guitar for us, did you? Music and stuff.
Nah. I could, but no, that wasn't me.
That wasn't you then. Yeah. Sue is really gonna try that. Ethereum is going too. Woohoo! All those longs. If you only knew how little I put in there, because I don't trust this system. Wow, I'm almost 100% up on Bitcoin. Huh?
Yeah, that was a nice entry, yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's really going. This is exactly what you want to see. This is precisely what you want to see. Straight split above the VWAP.
Yeah. I almost got out of that Bitcoin long on that Tweezer top 5 minute. Then I was like, hold on, it's doing like a little inverse.
And the alts are loving this. The alts are overreacting to this. So you've got some alts now which are stronger than Bitcoin.
It's gonna have a reaction right here. A little bit up.
Let's go.
I wish Lucy had told me China was closed like 24 hours ago, because he said it's closed today, and then I'm waiting all this time, and then it capitulates into Asia. Of course, it wasn't open, so maybe London will pick it up.
Well, I mean, we got some time for London yet.
Yeah,
and
it's going up now. So yeah, I guess so. I guess this is still Asia.
Yeah, the question is where do Asia want to send this? Like, is this just a little kind of like, hopium and then send it down lower, or did they get it back above 99? If they get it back above 99 and then hand it over to UK, that would be interesting. But if it just rejects at like 99 again, then it's just like UK.
I can't work out whether it's the tariff wars or Trump and going head to head with Saudi Arabia at the moment on this deal in the Middle East. So, not really
dude,
sure.
I'm trying not to
look at the news.
It's hard at the moment just because it's kind of like right up in your face and it's pretty relevant. But like, I'm just trying to every now and again just focus on price action and just stay out of it because it's just annoying.
Yeah, but on the market opens, you'll get the futures markets, and then you'll get the initial news garbage setting the tone for that trading session. So they always do it. And then it just it'll be this big bit of news, and it lasts like about 2 hours. It's like, okay. Daily narrative.
If BTC doesn't turn around here, how am I gonna get out of that long?
Yeah, I mean, this was a nice little kick, but again, just kind of like, is this a trick?
It's so this right here should be reaction to go back up. If you look at the 1 minute, it's like a stair stepping up, but at one of these steps, it will fail.
Yeah. 1 minute looks fine so far.
Yeah, it's retesting all these stair steps. I don't know if it'll retest all the way to 98.8. I want to push my luck downwards.
Yeah, alt's starting to reject as well. You know, like, you know, with me, even if this fails, like, fine, but it's a nice sign to see that, well, okay, well, if we saw another percent in Bitcoin from here, well, some of the alts would start expressing to 3%, which would be
Yes.
welcomed.
Ugh. Not being able to get in this tree is so irritating.
Virtual trying to kick. Link trying to kick. Ethereum wants it, but anyway, we could just be caught in the middle of a downtrend, right? And this will all be over soon.
That's the truth. Uno, dos, tres, 9, 8, 7, 6. Okay. Nope. Come on. Oh, that 5-minute candle. Is that Harami or Doji? What is that? One is a hammer, one is a Harami. Which one is it?
But I wouldn't even be alarmed on if you were losing a little bit of structure on the 1 minute or the 5 minute, to be honest. You could give this leeway down to 97.5 now, you know? Like, I wouldn't really care if price is trading above 97.5. If I was in from the 97.1 or 97.2.
Okay, Brooke. So it's good. It's reacting. But, let's see if it double taps.
It's a classic 5 minute hammer and then take it out.
Is it a hammer? Because
whatever that is.
Yeah, no, it looks like it's a hammer on Coinbase. It's a Harami on Binance. Let me see what it is on Weeks. Because I watched the candle shapes for like momentum. I hate it when they have different shapes because I can't tell. Hammer, Harami, I don't mind either though.
They only kind of really make sense when you've seen a small change of market structure since the candle's been printed. Otherwise, you could see a inverted hammer and it could just be taken out, no problem.
Yeah. Let's see. 1 hour. What does 1 hour look like? So what does 1 hour look like to you? That's a hammer. Or is it a hangman?
1 hour.
Is that a hangman? No. Hold on 1 second. God, I'm retarded right now.
The 1 hour?
Yes. BTC.
Yeah, I mean the 1 hour is a bullish hammer.
It's a hammer, right? Nine.
Yeah. I mean, we can come up with names for days. It's a it's a mace.
If it hung, if it's hanging, let's see. One. Actually, they both look like. Okay, they both look like hammer. The candles are so small. I have so many drawings on my can. Shit, it's impossible to see. But this is all she wrote.
So now on the 5-minute, you've got that hammer, and then you've got another one trying to paint here. So this is where you can start to care a little bit.
Close. Even actually, this is an hourly candle. I do like it starting downwards more than upwards. Kind of weird.
And alts
Shit, I
are
forgot.
not liking this, are they? I'm not going to rule it out just yet.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I like opening downwards on the hourly, not upwards. Because then it retests the bottom. And if it gets a good reaction within the first 5-minute or 10-minute candle, that's usually good. Usually.
Yeah, honestly, you're right. Like looking at the hourly right now, I think is quite a good perspective.
I
Way
used
less
to.
stressful, that's for sure.
Yeah, I used to always wait for the first 10-minute candle close before I decide what I'm doing. But I'm playing on hopium right now.
Have I been giving you hopium? I hope it's not to do with me.
No. So that inverse head and shoulder. Let me see. I gotta put a wider line there to see where the top is gonna be. If 98.7, if it can keep going.
I just want to make it the next hour within this area here. So above 97.3 the next hour. And usually around 4:30 there'll be some volume coming in. So yeah, in which direction that is, I don't really care. Just might stay here for now.
Do you hear my husband screaming outside?
Again.
Can you hear my husband screaming?
Joking. No, I can't hear anything.
He's watching hockey. Don't do Bitcoin.
I'll be right back.
Is that a really shitty head and shoulders on the hourly chart for Bitcoin?
On the 5-minute.
It's on the 5.
On the 5. On the
There's a head without much shoulders on the hourly from a
you can
pole.
call it that, yeah.
It's not really, but
Yeah, well, you can call down the hourly. It's a resistance, really.
Yeah, it's just a topping pattern and downward trend. But
Yeah, on the 5 minute, it has that too. It's reacting. That's why it's reacting now.
yeah. But on the hourly, at least the last few candles, there's a few wicks there that shows a bit of buying.
Yeah. But on the 1 minute, it didn't close that neck. So hopefully I'll keep those. Oh, I have some black all in my eyeball.
Honestly, I think we sort of are going to go down, but the alts are so low, then I'll just buy more alts. So
yeah,
I'm
this
long.
is just,
I think it's going to go down. So
yeah.
And what's it going to do? Bitcoin's going to go to 130,000. Woo! No.
Maybe.
Well, yeah.
30,000 or 130,000.
Hopefully, when I open up too much Bitcoin accidentally.
I already closed my Bitcoin because its percentage is pissing me off.
Oh, I can't
yeah.
actually trade Bitcoin at the moment. And,
I have the other loans open.
yeah, I've got longs open.
But I don't. I'm watching it. I'm watching this one. If this next 5 minutes is a fail, then I will close everything. It's trying to break the 50 and the 9-day average. Rejected. Okay, I'm just gonna get out and kind of chill. Wait for this thing to decide.
Get out and wait for red candles.
I'll leave Sui alone because I can't open it back up. Actually, I won't even leave that alone. It's irritating. Woohoo! It's 100% on Solana. Woohoo! On $1, take that. I never played this small.
Makes you think a bit more when you're playing small position because
You're more. You play a little better, I think.
That's what I say. If you're worried about your trade, you probably have too much. So generally, we have too much in a trade, so we're worried, and then you do silly things.
Yep.
But if you're trading really small, you're just going to range trade it because you're like, yeah, take profit. Yeah.
Yes, that's what I'm doing.
It's good. That's just a good way to strengthen your take profit skills. Do it for a while, and then you start doing that on bigger trades, and you don't notice it. It's good.
And now Bitcoin gonna play stair step down. No. We're dumping.
Ugh, doing this again. It's always going to happen for a while. Just bleeding us.
I'm gonna go watch TV. This is too much dancing.
Even TV's more exciting than this.
Yeah.
No worries.
They let me add to my long. That's not a good. I don't know if that's a good thing.
I don't understand. They let you take along? What exchange is it?
Chewy weeks.
Oh.
I had long and I closed at 90%, left like $2. I've been trying to add for an hour. It would not let me. Just let me know.
What? That sucks.
Yeah, it lets me after I'm up 100%. It's not where you add. That's where you take your profit.
Is that a perpetuals futures contract or
Yeah, it's isolated. It's not.
cross? Yeah.
No, I don't do cross because I don't understand cross a whole lot.
Yeah.
All I know is if it goes down, it takes your backup money with it.
Yeah, because the isolated does the calculation for you. Cross just kind of leaves you open to setting it. Yeah, which I find confusing and isolated because I open it and it does all these magic calculations when I open cross.
Yeah, that's why I don't understand. That's why I don't want to.
Yeah, I understand that most of the time. I don't even really look that hard. Like I know if I'm my position size twice the size of my margin, I'm 2x, so my liquidation will be halfway down. Yeah.
That's what I should do. I should have just put money and just 2x them because I'm on 200x and I'm on an outer margin. So that's just like playing the cross. I'm on.
Well, that's why with cross opening at 200x just leaves you open. I think you can always expand it. Like if you're at 100x, you can always switch it to 200. But if I'm at 200x, then I just forget about it. I'm like, okay, I've got $100 margin I've put in there. That's my money.
Yeah.
And I can open a $200 position. and then I know I'm 2x.
Yeah.
But I can keep going up and up. I don't have to change my cross rate. That's like the maximum I can. So you can open max contracts, $100 in, and then it's $20,000 maximum of contracts. So you go everywhere between. Normally, I'll even just go 1x in. So I've got $100 margin, and I buy a $100 position, and then I can go anywhere from that $100 all the way up to 20,000 if you get stupid enough, or if you're lucky enough to be able to have some other cross positions work out for you as well. But yeah, it's a totally. I get so confused when I do isolated, but you're actually going. I'm doing 5x. I'm gonna be doing this trade as 5x, but on cross, you're at 200x, but you're not really doing a 200x trade. It's just, I think Rob used to open up 200x straight away.
Yes. Yeah.
But I never understood with isolated how you add more margin. Like you open up at 10x or something, and then you want to back it up with more margin. Like you just keep transferring in, but it doesn't into your futures account. But then you've got to somehow increase the margin on that isolated trade. So yes.
So on the weeks you can auto add margin.
Yeah.
But what I used to do is I used to, if I opened it say at $10 and it would tell you the liquidation price.
Yeah.
So I will put order little above that, a little above, and then a couple more little below, then I leave it alone. Then I'm like, okay.
That's what I find weird, because you adjust it by adding margin, where in futures cross you adjust it by increasing your position size, which is just like buying more crypto. But
yeah, added margin does you no good other than stops you from getting liquidated. I wish as it added, it would lower my entry price too, but it won't.
I accidentally opened up an isolated when I had all my cross open, and I got liquidated on the cross. I looked and I still had something open. I'm like, what's this? This is impossible. I'm like, oh, luckily I opened that and isolated. That one didn't get wrecked. But yeah, you can do cross and have sub accounts or something like that if you want to try and protect things. But
yeah, let's see if we double top here. Probably.
Cross is just ultimate if you just want to basically gamble and
Looks like we're getting the move.
I'm watching for a double top here though.
that's a quick double top if it's going to dump here. That's a weird move. Hopefully we keep going up.
Look like you got two Head and Shoulders battling it out. You got one inverse and one regular.
Where's the inverse one? Which one? Can't.
Inverse sideways on the
Yeah, it's like it's printing. Oh well, it's looking like it's gonna negate the
Which
right
time frame?
inverse.
Which time frame?
15,
Oh,
15
on the
seconds.
15. Oh, 15 second. Holy
Oh,
shit.
Jesus.
But you can see it on the minute if you flip to the minute.
Oh, that's all right. I'm too lazy. I'll look at the 15
I
minute.
am on the minute. There's no head and shoulder there. That's
Yeah, it's
played
an
out
invert.
already.
Looks like
That's
you're getting the invert right now, the right shoulder.
it played out already.
No, I'm talking about like right now.
On the
Like,
Bitcoin?
yeah.
No, it played out. The shoulder was at 98. Let me see. Maybe the charts are different. No, it played out.
No, I'm saying if it pumps right here, it's gonna play the right shoulder.
I'm saying right shoulder already played at
Hold on a
10
second.
to 5. So we're going for the head now. That's why I said it. Maybe we'll double top. You must be looking at seconds or something because I don't see it on the 1 minute. Like on the 1 minute, there was one that played out. And bottom was at 97.8. But Sui is being a bitter girl. And we're in a triangle. Yeah. Now you're gonna say I told you, but it is stuck in that channel now. It's a breakup or breakdown.
I've never really traded Sui.
No, in Bitcoin, it's a breakup or breakdown. We're gonna go up real hard or down real hard.
Bitcoin.
Down.
It's acting like that, but it just keeps flip flopping. Stupid thing.
It has nowhere to go right now. It's stuck. Like bottom is at 97.96. It's gotta make a decision to pump or dump. Trying to dump again. All right, open a long and a short. See which one gives.
Not this game again. I'll put it, and then we can discuss how that doesn't help me.
No, you gotta open long and a short and see where it decides. If it breaks here, it's gonna go.
I may as well decide before I open both of them.
Keep that one, and then if it dumps here, close your long.
Or just open a short. Hedging just makes me dizzy.
Hedging can work against you if it's on a sideways movement.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna end up freaking out if it dumps. You're gonna tell you.
But I mean, a typical hedge, when you're hedging the same coin, I get it, maybe for tax purposes, but you might hedge by buying some fuel in case there's a war and your other stocks come down. I get that as a hedge, but just hedging Bitcoin against Bitcoin and yeah.
I'll tell you, every time these coins squeeze, it always squeezes downwards. I want to see one time where it squeezes up.
Breakout, yeah. Mm.
Okay, it's gonna try the bottom. It's in the bottom. It's trying the bottom of the squeeze. Okay. It's literally right in the 50-day average on the 1 minute. So if it rips, damn, 99.6, that would be nice. If it dips, 96.3. Let's make a bet, 99.6 or 96.3. 96.3. We never squeeze up.
We could stay around here and just hold 97 for a few more hours.
No, we don't have time. It's it doesn't have time. It's got to make a decision.
What? Because you've got to go watch TV?
No, because it's on a triangle squeeze.
Because of the actual squeeze, can't go that long. Okay.
Yeah. You see how narrow the movements are right now? Up and down $100, 100, 200.
I spent 2 minutes watching this already, so everything's been annoying except for that previous sharp dip we had dump.
Gotta make a decision now.
Now, I can't tell you which one it's gonna go. I'm stuck in the middle and hoping it's gonna go up.
Ew, this is ugly. Looking at the 4 hour.
I mean, so it's probably gonna go 96.3 first, because I'll be wrong like 9 out of 10 times.
No, last 4 hour candle says down. But hey, there. Are we there yet? Yeah. I guess the decision is up. Not on Sui. Sui decided to go down.
Pooey. Do you know what a sui is? Where you jump off like a diving board into water, where you're about to belly flop, and then you just pull in and then bomb. It's like a sui.
You Sui?
Yeah, sui. We used to jump off at the beach. You jump off the jetties with the fishing jetties and jump off them and do a sui.
Sui's also a pig call. So you call the pig and you're like, Sui? Sui?
Oh, really? We have cooey in Australia if you're lost in the mountains.
Really?
Yeah, you can shout, it'll echo through the mountains. Cooey. But that sounds like copied from the pig call. That's the Aussie pig call.
Anyone got any duck calls? Feel like we might as well bring that out.
So this is my top for Bitcoin. If it breaks, it's great. We're at the top of it.
Quack. Quack, quack. That's the best I can do.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I should never close that damn long. God damn it. Sweet, you suck. Alright, I'll go along someone else if I can. See, this is, yeah. This is the inverse shoulder, right shoulder close on the hourly. On the hourly or the 15-minute. Hold on. 5-minute. Come on, Bitcoin.
Corn.
Oh no, AMP is pumping. That's not a good thing. What is going on? Beats. There became a long AMP either. Any coin that's pumping, they want to improve. So weird. Yeah, nothing else looks good. Nothing else. Maybe Solana. Yeah. Knock up. Let's see if we can break it up.
Let's go.
At 20 minutes to an hour and 20 minutes, you'll get your move, I think. Typically, volume comes in around 4, but I don't know, you still on?
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, I came out. I went back in.
Oh,
As soon as issues, I need to stay away. I'm long Solana. But if it can break this.
You think London, 5 a.m., we'll see the move?
5 a.m. UTC? Well, London, obviously.
UK, yeah. What are you, GMT, pretty much?
Yeah, we're synced up at the moment, so just GMT is UTC.
Yep.
I mean, what did they do after the dump to 91? They just painted a bull flag, really. And then US market open 230. UTC, that is. They pumped it up to the 102. Asia dumped it to 97. Trading sideways for most of the day. And then, of course, the digital legislation, stablecoin news stuff today. They sold into the news. I guess that was a US move essentially, but it could be that people were up early morning in Asia trading it too. And now Asia are trying to hold this level here. Well, they're trying to hold above 96 essentially. But I think the real move comes in about an hour and a half. Yeah, hour. Less, an hour. You know, if UK opens and we're just still stuck here, then they'll take an opportunity to either sweep it lower or sweep it higher. But I'd like to see Asia do that before.
China's on holiday. It's not doing anything. Hasn't shown much sign of it.
Trust me, they're still making decisions.
It's not double topping so far, so it broke the double top already.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's going for another stab. Alts are some of them are looking toppy, some of them are looking like they want to pump with Bitcoin. Yeah, there's like no reason to be panicking at all so far. So now trading back above the VWAP at 97.9. Again, you know, fine. You want to see that back tested, but I'd still even let it go below again. Well, that's me personally. If you're looking at Solana, you could argue that it's, you know, painting a wedge or something like that, but even if that is the case, it's too good to be true, and it's probably going to fake out one of the sides before it makes a significant move. It's got room to the upside. 215. However, all eyes on the double top, I suppose, on the 5-minute. Longs are going to get wrecked. From where? From the shakeout down to 91. From I don't know. What if you entered at 95? If you entered at 96? Where are the longs wrecked? Everything is just validation and invalidation. Nothing's 100%. Yeah, if we lose 96, yeah, the long's getting wrecked. The long's getting wrecked. The long's 91? Possibly not. Yeah, there's a lot of fans in here that are looking for sub 90 again, which is fine. Open to it. You know, the daily doesn't look pretty. It does look like we're rolling over, but that can change. Look way more optimistic in a day or two. But yeah, so far we're in a downtrend. That's clear. We've been in a downtrend since 109. So tomorrow the market.
What's that? Tomorrow the market will dump heavy US Open. Okay. Because why? Maybe. So if your theory is that tomorrow US Open they'll dump it, you're essentially saying that, well, today they went sideways, market open. Day before they pumped it, market open. Yeah. And how you could say that with such surety. It depends what happens between now and then.
the 5 a.m. London pump.
Good night.
No, I'm here. Give me a second, y'all. I'm just answering some emails. I'll be right back. What's going on, y'all? Just watching this uptrend. We've got this vector sitting right above the demand hit at 971. So we'll watch that for reaction. And then our main demand that we're really worried about is 961, right? This is the one that's sitting above that vector gap that we don't want to come down into. Yeah, dominance is really what I'm watching here. Dominance underneath this purple range. I really don't care what Bitcoin does right now, but I'm in a couple trades that kind of need dominance to relax, or I'm going to be forced to take some profits. Bitcoin's putting up a little fight here at the daily open. What's going on, y'all?
Fight, fight, fight.
I'm here not trading Trump right now.
I like Trump, but not that much.
I'm just babysitting a couple trades before bed here.
Yeah, hoping for some European action.
Babysitting this hood trade and keeping my eyes on dominant.
This trade war can't be serious, Dbloc. They're going to put a tariff on Calvin Klein. How many underpants do China buy from America?
That's gonna hit China pretty hard.
Underpants? Yeah, there's like 500 million underpants a day, probably.
The big Calvin Klein bunch.
Yeah, I bet. We're going to tax your underpants. Ooh, I'm seeing a bit of action. Let's go.
I need to go find the old legacy Wyckoff expert and run this chart by him. I'm not 1,000% convinced that this broke that accumulation, but I want to check my bias. Always good to check it.
Oh, the portfolio is pumping, Dbloc. Is that Bitcoin? I gotta have a look at this.
Dominance is dropping, so alt should be pumping right now. At least a little bit.
Cool.
From that, I take that the daily is ready to go, but it's not going to be a quick shot. We're going to have to fight the smaller stochastics on the way down. Daily takes longer to move, right? So half of those stochastics that are up will be at the bottom before it significantly moves from there. That 4 hour will take the longest. Yeah, I'll send you a link. Give me a second, brother. Damn, it beat me to it. Appreciate you, Mike.
Calvin Klein underwear is manufactured in China, Kenya, and Bangladesh.
So basically China, and Bangladesh.
Yeah, well, it's manufactured in China, but they're not clear where they manufacture. They say in different places. So they manufacture Calvin Klein in China, and then they're going to tariff Americans to buy the American company product manufactured in China. I'm confused.
Oh, nobody's wearing that shit.
Apparently in China.
That's what I mean. Maybe over there, but
no, he's nowhere else. They sell that stuff at heavily discounted at Costco. They're tariffing oil and coal. I didn't know America buys China coal. You can buy Australian coal. We got
kind
plenty.
of silly. We have more than enough coal. We just don't want to use any of our own resources. Why use our own when we can use a depreciating asset to buy someone else's?
Buy someone else's with fake money.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But if America drills baby drills, it's not going to have any environmental impact.
No, Trump is he's looking to dip into those. I don't think he wants to stick to that plan. He's looking to just not need anybody, right? Because it's those deals that we need for those natural resources that make it to where we have these deals across the world. The deals that he doesn't like. So he's like, well, if we have our own, then we don't have to, then we can start demanding around here.
Yeah, because no one can pull the card like we'll pull your energy. So I'll drill then.
Yeah. I mean, a country should be energy independent. But we are. It's not like we're not. We just choose not to use it.
Our country's stupid. We produce the most amount of energy per capita, but we sell it all at a discount and rug pull our own people. And now gas prices, like liquid natural gas, is very, very expensive. We sold it all. And we've got some of the highest priced energy in the world, yet we're a huge energy exporter. It's just And you don't have to tariff us because we run a trade surplus with you guys. We buy more off you than you do of us.
Gentlemen, start your engines. What's the deal? Mic check, mic check. Nobody?
Yo.
Oh, Australia's finest.
Huh. Hardly.
Well, came to look at the chart. What do we got? Oh, we're thinking about 78K now?
No.
I see it. Don't fuck it up, zone. Big yellow box, a bunch of fibs. Wow. Front run zone, 88. 7. I'm not in position anymore. I tried to take a long earlier. Looks like I was right. I got out of it. Of course, it wasn't from 94 or nothing. Damn, when did that happen? Did I miss something?
Well, we didn't go down to 94. We got close to 96 flat, I think.
Oh, I see it now. That was before this. Okay, that was this morning when they did that pump up. Or was that before? Or was that after that?
I think it got to 103 and then came down to 96.
Okay, that was this morning. That from 98 up to 103, and then it came all the way down after that to 94. Came all the way back up here to 101, and now we're at 97. Damn. How did I miss that long? So I got out at like 98 something. It hasn't really been moving much then. Let me see. Yeah. When did I get out? I was actually in Doge. When did I get out? I don't remember what I did. Okay, I closed. I went long. Damn, I lost $50. Oh well. Still kept the $3,000 I made. Fuck 'em. I did. Okay, yeah. I went long on Doge. 26.4. To that now. What? 28. How did that happen? Stop. Wait. Forgot what I did.
I got 26.5 on Doge at the moment. That's the current price on next futures.
What did I do? Close short. Close long. Closed the long at 26.3.4. This shit's messing with me, this level. I lost nothing on that. That was I closed a short. Okay. I went long at went long at 26.7. Then I closed it at a loss at 26.4. Then I went short at where's the short open at? Close short, close short. Where's the short open? Open short, where's that at? Close, where's the open short at? It doesn't even show it. Why does it not show the close of the short? Oh, it does. Oh, damn, I market closed it. Oops. That resulted in a loss of 95 cents in the short, and I closed that at 26.34. And now we're above that. Well, golly, can't pick the right direction. Should have stuck with the long. I would have made money. Would have been up here. At 26. I don't trust it still. 26.5 is where I closed the long. I opened it. I opened it at 26.7. Well, damn, I was right. Ultimately, I trusted nothing, long or short. I don't like where it's at. I can't tell. So I'm going to do nothing. I'm going to go to sleep.
Best trade is no trade sometimes. What's going on?
Okay, I have no idea. Did you hear what I did?
No, I just got back.
I opened a long on Doge at 26 something. Closed it at a very small loss for $50. Immediately opened a short, and then didn't trust that and closed that out.
Yeah, you need to go to bed, bro. You're chasing. You need some sleep.
I did nothing.
You hit it hard today, bro. You did. You know what I mean? Hit it hard today. It's time to cut it.
And then I've done nothing since then. Now I've come to look at the chart, and I'm going to set alerts, and I'm trying to figure out where to put them at. What do you think?
I don't know, man. Overnight is gonna be really hard for dominance.
Where are you putting your alerts at for to go off?
I haven't even started setting anything yet. I'm in a trade right now. I'm in 2 more trades that I'm trying to take some profit on. We held, okay.
You still in that long?
Yeah, I'm still in Bitcoin, and I'm in this hood.
Oh, that's right. You said you were going to take it up there to 104, so you think it's going up there, huh?
And I'm trying to see what ETH is going to do, because I did buy the dip, but I do want some more of that wick pause. So I might just set buy orders all the way down the wick at bedtime. You know what I mean? And that way, at least I get to re-enter in the wick. If it goes lower, cool, I'll readjust that shit in the morning. But
damn, 23.
I don't expect it to go all the way down, but I can't call it, right? And I'm gonna be asleep. So the smart thing to do is just stagger some buys.
All right, I'm gonna do that. Appreciate it. See,
you could always just stagger some buys and have a tight stop, but I mean, I don't know, it'd be a little bit risky. This range right here is what breaks the bank, right? That's literally your break structure there.
Well, what I'll do, since I'll be asleep and I don't want to take positions without getting a feel for it, I'm going to just put alerts and they'll just wake me up.
Yeah. I have an alert on dominance above this purple range.
Oh.
My dominance alerts have probably saved me the most money. This one specifically. We were online when it happened, right? So it's not like it woke me up, but setting an alert on that line, that danger line, yeah, that helped a lot, bro. Because I dropped everything into Bitcoin at that point except for stuff that wasn't easily accessible, some of the stuff in cold storage. But that saved me from getting really hit bad on that alt drop. I mean, I still got wrecked. I'm definitely down on some positions, some of my long-term positions that I didn't touch, but it could have been a lot worse. I was spread really thin across AI agents and shit at the time. And yeah, you already saw how they got hit, so that would have been bad. But I did give back some profits.
Oh, you're in spots.
Yeah.
24. Shit, I'm just gonna try to do what I did yesterday again. Doge at 22. Rinse and repeat. They give it to me. Alert there. I'm gonna raise it up. The front run it. I'll go for Doge at 23. See what happens then. Where's it at now? Right there. Okay, and I want to short if it goes up to 20. I want to short it like 28. I'll start waking up. Well, I was right at 26, I guess. Came up to 28. What's it at now? 20. Yeah. 29 now. Damn me. I'm not shorting. Screw it. All right. Well, it's already up to 29. Damn. How did it do that? Wait, no, it's not. It's at 26. What am I looking at? Tripping. Why is Trading View showing? Oh, I'm looking at it wrong. It's 26. Okay. Fine. Put an alarm at 27, 28. Where did it fail at before? Zoom in. Right there. 27.5. That's where I'll put it at. All right. It feels later than what it is. It's only 12:39. Okay, I like where I'm at. Kind of shows me where I'm at in my range. More towards the top than the bottom. I see some liquidations all over the place. Damn. They're everywhere. It's a liquidation. Freaking every which way. My God. God. They're everywhere. Can't even tell if they're more on the top or the bottom. So if the range is between 92 and let's say a low range of 102, we're at 98. So 90, let's just say 98 to round it up. 98. 4 to go up. And if you take 98 minus 4, it's 94. So it's less to go up slightly. Doge. Oh, that's why. Man, Doge AI, get the hell out of here. Freaking Doge AI, bro.
What about it?
Gotta go. That's what I was looking at. That's why I was tripping. BS. Wrong thing on the screen.
You thought you were looking at Doge?
Yeah, and I was looking at Doge
Yeah,
AI.
you need to go to
that
bed.
was at the 29. I didn't notice the AI was after it. With a little sneak ticker. Whatever the hell that is. Yeah. You know, I'm not really extremely tired.
I mean, you don't gotta go to bed. Just close the exchange.
Do that. You don't have to load it back up. Okay. Let's see. Alright, trading view, alert set. Oh well, that's my play. Hopefully, I know you're in a long, but you can come down there.
Now, my long can take, my position can take some volatility, so I'm good.
Hopefully, I can join you down there at the 94 level.
I mean, this has been a really long play out. Like, we didn't have the same luxury that we had at our first Asia trap, right? Where we had basically a time, like I could tell you within US, we were going to hit that CME gap. We're here not getting above that 50. Getting down to 94.7 really has no time on it. This could take us a couple days. It could happen in the next 5 minutes.
I'm waiting to see where you're going to draw the Asian session box.
What time is it? It's going to be right here. Asia's going to be right here.
That range. So if that's the case, then we'll kind of be at the top of it. I doubt if that happens that they will come up through it. Well, back to getting sick again. Ridiculous. Some minor bullshit. My son brought it home from school.
Kids, bro.
Some type of thing where he lost his voice and it's in his throat and his nose. Different than the last shit. But
Kids are like walking germ sponges.
It's a madhouse in that school. All you hear in that school is.
My little cousin was over here the other day, and he was in my office for maybe 3 minutes, and he had literally touched everything in the office at least once. Every monitor, everything on every book on the shelf, every doorknob. I can just imagine what it's like at school, you know?
It's out of control, man. They're all full of freaking injections and everything. I know half of them did it. You got that living in them. It's all right. It's not that bad. It's very, very, very minor. I just don't want to deal with it at all. What happened to you, Fly? You got out?
No, but I did round trip a bit. I'm still in profit. I didn't take all that profit from the weekend. But yeah, I'm still here. But this has been boring as hell. And then I thought we might have lost 96 at one point. I thought it was going to tank, so I dropped my positions and started to buy it back.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm at the same point, man. Like, I don't know what to trust at this level. It's like a coin flip. Like, can we give anything a percentage here to our favor anyway?
It's not a great range to be trading Bitcoin. Seems pretty painful.
The percentage to the up and the downside is really 50-50 right now.
Oh, right now it is, yeah. We're sitting on it now.
I can't take it. That's why I got out of the short and the long. I just can't deal with the fact that I have no percentage in my favor. I don't want to gamble. I need some type of advantage. I know if we get down to 94, 92, and whatever, I know it's highly likely that it's going to bounce. I know if it comes up to 105 or 4 or 6 or whatever the hell, it's highly likely to reject. Looking at how ridiculous they are, they want to go up and down throughout the whole range.
Yeah, we'll start buying under 96 and start selling after 101.
They want it all. They want all of that. They don't care about just, from what I see, it doesn't look like they care about going up 1,000 or 2 and down 1,000 or 2. But looks like they're playing hardball now in the middle. So yeah, come on, Fly. Tell them to put the game on easy. Get this stuff on expert level now.
Well, if you just ignore Bitcoin, XRP, and Solana, you could imagine you're like a year and a half back in time.
Yeah, I feel like my portfolio's at like break even, and that's because I'm like heavy on alts, but they're good alts. But yeah, I haven't been this low in like, I don't know. I feel like almost a year.
Mm-hmm.
Good alt is a dead alt.
Fucking.
Yeah. That's right.
I'm just at break even. What the fuck is going on?
Well, now you're back where you were, but you're smarter, so it's good.
You have to take profits or you're going to go back to break even several times during the bull market, man. That's what people need to understand. Either you have to be okay with going back to break even and hoping that you get another pump after, or you've got to get used to taking profits. Your ROI is going to be so much higher. I promise you, so much higher.
Is that a money back promise, Dbloc?
No.
Damn.
Has anybody else felt like this year they get more colds than ever? Or is it just me? It's out of control. I guess it's just me, my weak ass immune system. Just got done threatening Facebook again. They're on full shadow ban again. Pretty sick. I'm trying to figure out how I can sue them. Like, I think I got the proof together. So I'm a digital artist, and there's a contract in place between the distributor and them. They're breaching it by what they're doing. They're making false claims that it's unoriginal, that it's copyright infringement, because their AI is a piece of trash. Now, how could I use that to spin it into making them give me money? I can say it caused emotional damage. Think about that. I'm going to do a thru. Sue Facebook.
Hey guys, have you seen Palantir Technologies stocks on the market?
It went up, didn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, that from what I hear about that thing, it's not going to stop going up. Guess you better be buying the depth when that thing goes down.
Yeah. From this position, I think they will continue to go up.
That's crazy. Before, when I didn't know about it, I used to think it was a place that made treadmills. Hey, Dbloc, what was the name of that company that on the stock market that made treadmills? The ones that had the memberships. Oh, hey, man, I hope you're doing good.
By the way, has anyone here tried to overlap at 1 week time frame or 2 weeks time frame the Bitcoin chart to Wyckoff theory distribution number 1?
Not me.
Because at the 1 week time frame, it seems now we head to the first phase of phase B in Wyckoff distribution. And the buying climax, next step. Up now, it was the power supply.
I only had one stock, Super Microcomputer.
In stocks?
Yeah.
SMCI?
SMC. Yeah, SMC,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, SMCI. I've been following them.
I made 100% on it, like in days, back when it crashed. And this guy on YouTube called Bearish Soloway told me to buy it.
Have you shorted them or?
No, I just bought it at that big ass crash, and it went straight up 100%. And
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold it now. Why not?
Yeah, because at 1 week time frame, it seems they are very low.
Oh, did it go back down? Oh no, I haven't looked. I doubt it would where I bought it at. Where I bought it. I don't care. It's only a couple $100. Are you in a Bitcoin position?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm longing since yesterday. Bitcoin,
Oh,
Ethereum,
wow.
and XRP. each of them 1,000 bet entry with 100x on Ethereum and Bitcoin, and 40x on XRP.
Oh, nice. Where did you catch it? Where did you catch Ethereum, Bitcoin at?
In a Bitcoin position, I'm at my entry was at 98,000.
Oh, okay.
But I have a large stop loss in price action.
A little high, a little bit high, but you got in.
Yeah, I'm gonna let the price action to unfold itself.
I was trying to get long in 93 and I couldn't get it to hold. I kept on getting stopped out. So I gave up and I went to Doge and got in at 22. I took that all the way up to 28 on 200x leverage.
On which exchange?
I did weeks.
Oh, okay.
So I took 200x leverage on Doge from
Are they
22.
the only are they the only ones that are offering 200x leverage?
I doubt that, but I couldn't tell you because I don't mess with nobody else.
Because Binance and OKX and Max, I think they have, and Bybit, they only have 125.
Max got 200.
Max got 200?
Uh-huh.
Well,
But
that seems interesting.
US aren't able to use it anymore. So as long as you're not in America, you're good. Yeah, Bybit would be good, but yeah, the leverage is less and there's less coins.
On Bitcoin?
On Bybit, less leverage,
okay.
less coins.
Oh,
But it's
okay.
probably a better exchange, but I've never had any problem with Maxi.
Yeah, but in the end, it doesn't matter which exchange it is. You only need high liquidity, I would say, to actually have volumes that confirm price action.
Yeah, I mean, there's coins on Maxi on perpetuals that other exchanges don't have perpetual contracts for, so you have to be a bit concerned about those ones, the wicks on them. But the bigger market cap coins, I don't have any real trouble with it. I mean, people will say it's wicking or this or that, but I've never observed anything too out of the ordinary.
All right, gentlemen, I'll be listening to you on speaker. Going to lay down. Night.
Night. Yeah, I'm in Australia. Where are you?
You know, if I had to guess, I would say he's from France.
Nah. No. Closer to Germany.
By the way, guys, in smart money concept, you do know, or I guess you know, or have you heard about the Tokyo Trap? Asian session. It's called Tokyo Trap. And this dip that happened from Sunday to Monday, or in the weekends, it's a trap. Because this V-shaped recovery happened too fast. Like in 16 hours span, it recovered 90% up.
Yes, but only Bitcoin.
Yeah. Everybody's saying alts got destroyed, but my guess, they went into the in a high liquidity pool zone, each of them. Because smart money always buys lows and sells high.
What's good, Joe? Setting up the play for the night. I don't know. We need to see exchange tokens sort of get some light first. But it had a decent recovery from all of that madness. Basically kept up with some of the better recoveries. I haven't looked at it today though. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna get ready to reset the stream before bed in a couple minutes here. We'll be back like in 1 minute though. Like 5 minutes and I'll reset it. I'm finishing up a couple things. I'll let y'all know before I hit the switch. Alright, y'all, we're gonna flip to a new stream real quick. If you're new, hit the subscribe button so you don't lose us. We'll be back in 1 minute. If you're old, you know the deal. Beat Gloomy to first place. Be back.